Hello, hello, testing. There we go. Audio sounds good. Video quality sounds, well, looks good. So we're gonna get right to it. First of all, we're gonna send notifications. I'm gonna respond to some DMs, some pings, and we're gonna get started. But I am here, so if you're watching the VOD, just skip ahead until we show the character select screen because we're gonna be jumping straight into Faceform Nest as we turned in a lot of stuff yesterday. So yes, please thank you for your support and hold off while I answer these things. There you go, you're first. How you doing, Lama Lynch? All right, so let me get the stuff sorted out. We have a few pinks here. Okay, let me see. How do you think you can do it? Just, oh yeah, yeah. Here, let me show you. Let me show you how good. Let me show you how good geneticists can do it. Like this. All right, so notifications first, because that's how people are going to find out that we are on. Let's see. I need to find a surprised sunbear. Okay, this one looks surprised enough. There you go. Cute. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. This is how good Geneticist does it. And I did the exclamation mark MVP. I leveled up this Geneticist from a booster, right? But the gearing after 150 is the same as if you did not start with booster, if you had booster. So it works very well. Okay, let me see. I need to think of a good title for this one. Yeah, I leveled up that Geneticist free-to-play style from nothing, and well, from booster, but the leveling process would have been the same. I still would have done the Eden Group equipment quest. I still would have done the Eden Group leveling quest. I still would have bought Nepetacateria all the way to level 60. I still would have used syrups all the way to 99. So yeah, it works. I haven't added it yet. I got other stuff going on, so I'm not gonna mess with anything related to the stream layout for the moment or the stream commands unless it's absolutely necessary. So let me sound notifications, so we're gonna get started. Yeah, I need to update that. That is absolutely necessary. I need to update that because they used to be VODs, but then they became highlights. I need to go and get the highlights for that. Now that is something I actually need to do. So just let me do my thing. It takes I think it takes a couple of hours. No, yeah, something like that. It takes a few hours to actually make it upload per video because we're like 9. Your guide on back to basics is gold. Yeah. Oh no, they stay. Highlights stay. VODs don't, but highlights do. I have highlights that go back like 4 years, I think, or 3 years. Well, I'm not a Twitch partner, and they stayed, so. Oh, the VODs. No, I think the VODs are supposed to be raised after like 60 days with partners or something like that, which is kind of weird because I think I also have that. So yeah, give it a few minutes. we already have, we've already used up all the slumber facts. I think we can't really update more because there's only so many facts you can have. So there's this redeem that I have that is like bear facts. So you can redeem for like a polar bear fact or a sun bear fact or any other kind of bear that we have listed on there. Because some people ask me for stuff that is not listed on there. Yeah, you need more redeems and I need more time to figure things out because I got a lot going on, Zeris. So you gotta hold off, man. Like I know there's this request for these things. I'm well aware. I'm only one person. I have a lot of stuff IRL. I do what I can here. So just give me some time, okay? More time. Yeah, we got the DirectX 9 updates. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but we're about to find out. I don't wanna be mocking the whole thing because I think people had high expectations of it. I didn't have any expectations. I'm just like whatever about it, if it makes sense. That I'm just indifferent. Maybe I'll see a difference, maybe I won't see a difference, but we're about to find out. So let's see. We have DirectX 9 updated. I posted a screenshot on Bearcord yesterday. So we're gonna start off with face worm nest. We're gonna go hard mode and we're gonna just collect our daily snake skins. We also have a sewage venom card to sell in the market. It's worth 100 million plus at the moment, so we're gonna see. Well, I didn't check the market, but yesterday it was like 100 million to 150 million, so we're gonna see what we can set it to sell at and hopefully sell it within the day. And let's get going. Tomorrow we get free one day VIPs, which you can use if you want. And go in here. We got 12 minutes to run this. We're gonna get some EXP out of it, so it's fine. Hard mode. Remove this. We're gonna just log out for a minute or two, and then we're gonna come back in because we want to save on our battle manual buff. Yeah, I don't know what the expectation for DX9 update was. I really don't know. I think it was just like frame rate increase. I think that's what people were expecting because of that one video they posted from KRO. So, it's understandable to have that expectation. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense. All right, hard mode should be on. So let's use our runes. I'm gonna go all out with the runes. And before we forget, because we already seem to have forgotten, we forgot our armor. Oh goodness. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. I thought I brought my armor with me. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Do we get disconnected? Okay, no. Whoa, 310% EXP. Please let me mail this. Ah, I'm so good at this game. Wow, I can see the scales on the face worms. Now that's what it caught disconnecting. I was about to say, now that's what I call Ragnarok Online, but it didn't work out that way. Alright, so we're gonna go in with our insecticide weapon. Make a few monsters here and there. I think I do feel a little bit of lag though. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm imagining stuff. Maybe DirectX 7 was probably better. I'm just joking. I don't know. What percent did we start off at? I'm gonna say we started at 6%. We'll find out soon enough. Maybe episode 17.2 was too much for DirectX 7. I'll put the stats out just because I know people are interested in the stats as well. You know, this would probably be easier with the Stormstone. It probably would be. Not gonna lie. I think it might be a good idea to pick it up. But I'm still reluctant to pick it up. At least for Rune Knight. I mean, for Rune Knight, it doesn't make sense. Like, Rune Knight's doing a good job. We can handle all the dailies. See, that's the thing. You can handle the dailies that you need to do for the EXP. Like, there's no question about that. That, you know, you can do that. That's for certain. I was hoping that we get 190 attack speed off of this, but I guess not. I guess we can't have it all. But we'll make a good effort. All right, we can switch back to Pew set. Whole Pew set. Macking break and almost 200,000 damage. Look at that. What an improvement. Got a treasure. Easy. I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. I know I have to be careful here. Eventually. I'm gonna log out for like a minute while they talk. What is Tomb of Remorse? All right, we should be good to go. How many monsters? I think. Nope, not my demise as of yet. I mean, we got about 14% EXP so far, so it's not bad. I think after level 160, the EXP for BMX3 training slows down here, but it's still pretty decent. It's probably not worth the investment after 160, but it's certainly a pretty cool thing to have. Oh yeah, no, that's what level is that? That's level 200, right? Or 210 or 215? There's a level requirement. See if we can kill 90 face worms in 4 minutes. So Endless Tower is the same as you've always known it. Constellation Tower is it gets shot down or something like that by Beetlejuice, and you fight 50, I think it's like 50 floors or something like that. You know what? Don't take my word for it. I think Hazy Forest, the website Hazy Forest, has the information on it. I would probably look there to get exactly what it is. Just do like go to Google and type Hazy Forest Constellation Tower, and I think you're gonna get that information out on there. It's probably best because I don't have it memorized. I have not thought about that instance. I only think about Endless Tower these days. Yeah, also because I'm in the middle of the battle menu of the face worms, but yeah. But I'm more than happy to answer the question to the best of my ability. And my ability says I'm stuck with a bunch of face worms at the moment, but yeah. There's rewards for the equipment there too for Constellation Tower, but I think the cash up equipment overpowers them, so I think it overpowers them from what I heard. All right, so where's the other face rooms then? One, two, three, four. Okay, cool. This is it. This is enough. So remember, when you see this thing, when it spawns, switch it back to your fuse plates. It normally summons these little shadows in the ground that shoot water ball at you. So I'm gonna wait for it to summon that thing. It's okay. And you're gonna be taking damage from one instance of water ball at one point. So wait for it, wait for it. Where is it? There we go. There's that little shadow thing right here. It's gonna shoot water ball any moment now. There we go. So instead of taking 4 instances of water ball, you only take 1. So the amount of damage you take is reduced. So they do like what, about 450 damage, 464 damage per water ball. 4 times 4, you will be taking 1,600 ticks of damage from all 4 water balls. Now you only take 460. So good business. And then we're going to switch to the airship set. We're going to switch this part right here. We're going to switch to the airship set. And our battle menu expires. So we got like about what, like 25% EXP from doing this. It's not that EXP, honestly. But there's better places for EXP now. So now we're just going to run through with our airship sets. And switch back. Here we are. So I guess the EXP that you get for the Pitaya instance is at the end of the instance when you train in the tails. So I guess we don't have to worry about battle menu training on that one. But we will have to worry about it on the other ones. Ooh. At level 170, there's also another daily quest that opens up for us in the 17.2 Legacy of the Wise One. So we're going to be doing that as well once we get there. Since we have more time today and we're not pressed for time because of maintenance, we're going to be doing more of the Virus quest. We're going to be looking at them a bit more in depth and see how well we fare in there, because I think there's good EXP there. It's just a matter of being able to unlock those quests just to do them. Like 1.5 million EXP per quest that takes absolutely almost no time to do is a really good investment of your time for EXP purposes. So I don't want to say there's a rare card over there. I don't think there's really much of a rare card that you can really pick up on over there. And oh my goodness, those eggs, they bounce me back and forth. This egg blew up and it pushed me this way. This egg blew up and pushed me back. That is not cool. That is scary. But yeah, then have to refresh our runes in about a minute. But since we do have Zenny, we are going to be buying more gold to make more Lux Anima runes, because Lux Anima runes really help our leveling process. And it doesn't matter which one of the game you're in. I mean, you are bound to make Zenny, and you died there. Oh no, you ran out of syrups. Oh well, tragic, but it happens. So anyways, Let's go back to town. Let's go see what the sewage venom has for us. I got too caught up with talking. I forgot about my potions. All right, so let's look at sewage venom. Veneninum. Oh, hell yeah. Prices are up right now. Let's do this. What about old card album? Let's look at old card album. $850,000. That's like the only one that's there. Huh. Oh, if it quit with Fallen Warmento, nah, I can't do that. 6 old card albums. If you buy 6 old card albums and you set them for, is that worth? I mean, you're gonna set and forget anyway, so it's not like you have to actually worry about, you know, these things. So, it's kind of tricky actually. I think I'll give it. I think I'll just set at 900,000 and wait for somebody to outbuy those, and then buy them out. Oh yeah, we're also gonna go to Hazy Forest. You know what? Let's go to Hazy Forest first. With syrups. Can you farm Celine for gold bars? I can try Celine for today, but it's probably easier for me to call it. It's probably easier for me to just buy the gold bars from Battlegrounds. Than it is to go out of my way, but Celine instance is decent Senny, but you can try it. It'll be worth a try, yeah. I don't think I can beat Celine though. But the monsters do drop gold. We're gonna come back after this first run to pick up the Mora quest, so we'll be there eventually. So yeah, don't forget to check your syrups when you go run face from nest. At least the syrups, the white syrups are NPC, right? So that's good. Ah, that's right. The elements. think I've almost got all of Hasty Forest memorized. I was so close to doing one shot on the Mantis. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's the dragon. Cool. Makes my life a lot easier. Except for when it hits use the spell, but yeah. And old purple box. And whatever. So now let's head on back to Frontera. Let's set up a shop. Raise it a little bit. Is your volume low by any chance? Because just asking, because I have a laptop, right? And I have earbuds on. And I have the volume all the way up and I can hear myself just fine. Like maybe it's just my laptop, like the laptop audio and then the Twitch audio. Can you check that for me, like your computer volume and then the volume on the Twitch channel? Like on the player you can see the little sound bar. Yeah, my volume, both system, Twitch, all up. I'm gonna do one more bar on here on my audio mixer. You tell me how it works. So I raised the volume by 1 bar. And it's a little bit louder actually, I think. And I think it's gonna be more sensitive. Yeah, I can hear that as well. I couldn't hear that before. Okay. And that was just like the tap of one finger, so maybe I have to put my microphone a bit more away. Now I gotta lower the volume on my computer. There we go. All right, so old card album was set to... No, because now for me it's louder, right? Because the reason why I use a laptop is for like audio quality control, just to make sure that what I'm hearing is it's at a proper volume, or to know if I'm on mute or not, right? So, and the reason why I never changed the volume was because since I could hear myself, I thought like, okay, this kind of works. I think it should be fine. But if it's lower for you, you know, I'll accommodate you, no problem. It was just one little bar switch, so it's not like a big deal. No problem. Let's see, sewers, venom. What can I get away with? 160? I think 160 is something I can get away with. Sewage venom, OCA. One, two, three spaces apart. So this is 1, 2, 3 spaces apart. It should be right here. Right. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, that's good enough. Get Sewage Venom OCA. Sewage Venom card for 160 million and old card album for 900,000 zenny each. All right, cool. So we did our run for... Yeah. We can try Celine Horror Toy Factory. I don't think I'm gonna survive it though, but I think with the Stormstone we should be able to finish it because it'll let us, well, Stormstone and Black Raven will let us spam like crazy. So let's see. $130 million. Wow, the price went up. I feel like they probably bought them and just refined them. All right, that's cool. So let's see, what mobs are there in the in Horror Toy Factory? Actually, let's see who drops gold in the first place there, because if we can find out who drops the gold, I think there's like a ghost monster in there. Oh yeah, creepy demon. But supposedly 0.01% chance, but I don't know if that's correct. Oh, the default iRO 10%. I think there's like 10 of them in there that we have to worry about. And let's see, Horror Toy Factory, you can actually start at level 140. What do you exchange bloody coins for, by the way? Well, the answer is right here. I guess the closed mind box is the real RNG there. Okay, makes sense. No buy shop for that. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna go give Horror Toy Factory a try. Let's see, where are we at? Aldebaran. All right, cool. I'm gonna go top right. I think it's up here, right? No, it's the other way around, I think. Oh, hold on a second. I think it's further into the right. There we go. So we're gonna see Horror Toy Factory. And by the way, even if we don't get that many gold bars, we can still just buy them. So it's not a problem to just buy the gold bars. Let's see what the damage looks like with all this extra stuff on us at our buffs. Oh yeah, no, it's easy. Oh, not even the airship set makes it easy. All right. There were some instances that I wanted to run, but given the time constraint yesterday, I can't really go test a lot of stuff. Like one of the places I want to go to is Devil's Tower, but the one thing that concerns me is those statue things that have like 2 million HP you gotta knock off. And it's probably not difficult. It's just probably just tedious, I would say. My server EXP rates went down. Oh right, Temple of the Demon God. That's right. People are gonna start running that now because the cards are dropping now. So that's cool. I didn't check how much XP we started it at. Oh yeah, I have to remember that this is not my Rune Knight that I normally run, so I can die if I don't follow instructions. All right, so let's go ahead and start mobbing stuff. I love this song. Why is this song here? Nothing wrong with it. It's just I'm surprised they put this song like in here. It's actually a very grim situation. Damn, I have to go through the cutscenes. But I do want my gold. I saw somebody cloak over here, so it's gotta be one of those creepy demons. I hope it was. Ooh, +9 strength. Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's no creepy ghost. Nope, no gold. What a bloody coin. Oh, there's the ghost. Nope, no gold. Yeah, this is probably not a whole lot of EXP at this point since we're probably too far up leveled. We have to go back in 1 minute 32 seconds and transform again, because if we are caught you know, out of the transformation, we're gonna be fighting a whole bunch of guards, and those guards do not just die easily. They actually are very strong, and we'll probably die in the process. There we go. Transform again, and off we go. It's kind of fun. What a bummer, no gold bars. Do people still buy the cards from Horror Toy Factory? Anybody know? All right, there's only one more left. Only saw 2 ghosts. All right, let's keep going. I think the next part might be the last part where we're going to be at, but we'll see how it goes. I'm willing to spend the runes to see if I can fight Celine Kimi or not, but I feel like I won't be able to because I know she uses power up. And not to switch to Evil Druid armor because she has like Dark Soul Strike or Dark Jupiter Thunder, something like that. I'm gonna hold off on this one. Yeah, I'll wait for you, Santa. Don't worry. You keep talking. Do your thing. We're saving the time on our runes, so there's gonna be a lot of mobs in the next part, and I think that's probably where, you know, we kind of benefit the most from doing this whole, you know, killing. All right, that should be good enough. There's gonna be a lot of mobs here, so let's try to not die. Ooh, Elder Branch, I'll take that. Nope. Unfortunately, we're not really getting any gold bars here, so we do have a chance at a card, but no. I would have to check the market for these cards because I don't know if they really sell. But it's worth trying it, you know. Hey Conan, how you doing? And for the record, I haven't really noticed a difference with DX9. Me personally, so, you know. Yeah, there's no gold bars for us here. Nope. Two bloody coins, but not you know, not a gold bar in sight, unfortunately. So yeah, Lama Lynch, I think there's a chance to drop gold bars here, but it's not very consistent because it's only like those little ghosts, the spooky ghosts, and it's like a 10% drop rate. So I think this instance is more worth if we can actually beat. Wow, when did we get that much attack speed? If we can actually do a bit of GX steal. Yeah, it probably would be. But unless I can complete the instance, it's probably not as worth, I think. I'm gonna give it a try. Doesn't matter. I'm okay with, you know, using the syrups. But I just want to know how far I can get in. I'm not gonna beat her. I know that for sure. But it's worth a shot. It's probably gonna end bad. It's not gonna end well. Wow, that's a lot of damage. We're not gonna survive this, but oh wait, I got it. Bear. Use parry. Not gonna get my hopes up, but we're making good progress. I don't have a hotkey because I don't like having the skill parrying. I think parrying throws me off when I'm trying to run away from monsters. Okay, sleep, wake me up, and you're gonna start using max pain in a few seconds, right? I mean, you always use max pain around this part, right? gonna have to wait until they start doing that thing. That's it. I have to run back. Isn't it better with airship? No, because I need to use the Evil Druid armor. Because they use Dark Jupiter Thunder. So I guess parry does have its use in certain situations. I think that they're done with that stuff over there. I gotta go get them back. Parry once again. Wait for them to show up. Oh. I think I might actually be able to do this. Okay, I gotta run out of here. Oh crap, I couldn't. Okay. Okay, they stopped doing that thing. They power it up. My power up is done. Okay, max pain. Oh, okay. I gotta get the hell out away from that. And now they're both maybe this flame. Oh, now they're using it separately. Okay, that's just so much fun. All right, come here, come here. Let's finish this fight. Goodness. Okay, they're using power up. I gotta get the hell away from this. You can trust seed. Now their power up has expired. They got power up again. Now they're gonna use max pain once again. I gotta run away again. And then there we go, it expired. Now we're back to fighting. They use power up. I can see the red lines on them. And the red lines are... Wow, not gone yet. And now the lines are gone. No, 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 no. Oh, it's tense. Okay, it's gone. They're both in the same cell, but now they both use power up. What? Oh, don't tell me you start the fight again. Is that what happens? The fight starts again? Oh, I started again. All right, I think I'm up for it one more time. I don't know. The other one was too far away from the other one, I think. I thought they were stacked on top of each other. That's why I was like, oh, okay, I can just keep fighting them. $16 syrups left. Once I start using max pain, I'm going to walk out and get my syrups. God, this is gonna take a while. Okay, syrups are out. I need them to start doing their thing. If not, then I'll just run on my own. Okay, there we go. At least I can do this. Not doing anything wrong here, right? That's max pain. Oh no, that's oh, that's max pain right there. Okay, it's gone. That's gone. Come closer to each other. They're gonna use power up at one point, and I may die here. Actually, I think I'm gonna die from the power up. So I'm gonna power through and see if I can RNG survive it. If I can't, then oh wow, that was a fun try. You know, actually, I might run away from the first power up. Okay, now we run away for a little bit. Not too far out, just stay in the range. They have power up now. At least one of them does. I will probably die if the power up doesn't go away. Oh goodness. And they got it, that thing going again. This one's got power up. Gotta keep them kind of close together. Okay, one is done with max pain. The other one has power up. Watch the power up there. Watch the power up. Look at the red lightning. Oh, that hurts. Ouch. And the red lightning should be gone very shortly. Still see it. Okay, it's gone. Let's go for another round of these. This is the longest fight I've had to deal with, so this is for the SP, I believe. And this is for max pain. They're almost dead too. That's the how they use power up. Let's log out now. They're almost dead. That's the thing. My runes are about to expire. I gotta keep them close. Okay, power up expired. Pairing. And I am the MVP. God, that took a while. Anyway, so we completed this with like literally not even the Pew sets. It's just the runes that do all the damage, so we are now being rewarded with OCAs and whatever else. I'm not sure if this was worth the time though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It just took a long time. Like, how long have we been here? Ooh, mystical card album. Cerebulion. Oh. Oh, another old card album. Maybe it was worth the time. Oh. Sometimes you don't even get an old card album. So anyways, I guess you can do this with runes. There we go. All right, so what did we get? We got 2 OCAs and 2 MCAs. Go outside. Well, that was fun. My hands are cold. It's cold here, but yeah, I got closed mind box. Let's see what we get out of closed mind box. Hopefully, bloody branch, bloody coins. Okay, well, we had our hopes up. All right, Llama Leash, thanks for the recommendation. I guess I can show you that you can do, but it requires a lot of finesse. I guess I got like 10% total EXP from doing the whole thing, which is not bad. Get what was it, like 6.6 million EXP, so it's okay. Oh, so what do you guys think about that? I think that's pretty fun. I used to pop my syrups, but it was pretty fun. Oh, goodness. I think it still would have been the same outcome, because if Celine Kimi uses power up, I don't know if I would do it in well, maybe half the time, probably, yeah, because I would be able to spam it faster. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very iffy about the whole Stormstone and ring thing. It's just well, Black Ribbon, mainly because like, man, I would say I have to be running away from the thing though. That's the thing. Like, you're not gonna stand there. You actually have to run. You're not gonna stand there during max pain. You're not gonna stand there during power up, because it deals 10,000 damage. I think their attacks can out heal. I mean, they can out damage your healing. So it's a very risky thing. Unless you spam safety wall, then maybe safety wall could probably save actually. Man, that was fun. All right, so give me a few minutes real quick. I need to BRB. Just give me a super little quick break, and I'm gonna get some water and something else. Okay, so just give me a few minutes, and yeah, BRB. All right, thank you for waiting. I appreciate the support. Thank you for waiting, your patience, all that good stuff. So let's go ahead and no, not receive all bear. Cool. We're gonna go over to Payon. We're gonna go buy more syrups with our geneticist, but maybe before we do that, we should probably go do Sarah's memory just for the extra foods that we can NPC, and then buy the extra stuff. So that might make more sense. It's more logical, if you will. Yep. Good enough. We'll get more syrups in a bit, and then we're gonna go start running our daily quests, and then from there we're gonna just go ahead and see what we do, because at one hand I think it's cool to run instances, like it makes sense. On the other hand, I think it's probably better to just keep leveling to make those instances easier. And at this point, remember, you can phase out the Sarah's memory if you want. Favorite gear that's now obsolete. I want to say Haho Mask, but Haho Mask is oh yeah. I want to go say a Haho Mask got phased out by cash gears, middle and lower head gears, but that's a stretch. All right, so now that I'm back, do you guys have any comments on the Celine Kimi fight? I thought it was really fun. I thought it was just a little bit intense because my fixation was on the visual effects of Celine Kimi, whether she was gonna use the SP thing or she was gonna use the max pain. And then there's no particular indicator other than the red aura that she's gonna use power up. So just the red visual lightning is just the power up thing, and you can't really tell it's on there unless you look closely, or if you take 10,000 damage per hit, then yeah, you can tell. I'm not screwing around. I gotta stop screwing around. All right. I think even if you add the black ribbon and the stormstone, you still have to be very cautious about those particular details, because if you have all that stuff and you start spamming wind cutter, you'll probably get one shot by the max pain, or two shot, or whatever it is. So there's still consideration for the quote-unquote mechanics of the dungeon itself. And yeah, we used a lot of syrups, but I mean, to be fair, we did have the damage for it. And we played to our strength, so technically though, I beat her twice, technically. I mean, because she was almost dead the first time around. But yeah. Very fun stuff. Either Irene card wouldn't be such a bad thing to have, to be honest. Just for collection purposes. Oh, these guys are over here. There we go. I forgot about these guys. Whoops. And just so you guys know, I just want to make a little bit of extra zenny, so I have to just spend everything in one go. But what I do want to get at is, you know, you still want to conserve zenny. You don't want to just go spending like crazy just because you got a little bit of zenny. You gotta, you know, just buy the supplies that you need for the week or the day or whatever, and then move from there. So man, I wish Vividor saw that fight. We had a little quick discussion about pairing and where to use it. And I thought, like, you know, maybe like one or two monsters that are strong enough to kill you should be the ones that you should be using pairing against. And I guess that's kind of effective. So we're gonna go off into our next adventure, which would be the NPCing stuff. Quite the adventure, really. We'll just pick up the EXP here just because. But yeah. I get like what, like 1% EXP, 48.92. Wow. 50.1, yes, like 1.2 EXP. All right. Aho mask. Okay, so let's go to... Actually, how much do people pay for coagulated spouse? Because that's also another thing we could actually probably do. Look at the big cat right here. Oh my god. Somebody has a big cat. All right, let's look at sewage venom card market. Okay, I'm still like the lowest one, but teleport Aeon. Oh, you know what? Milky, are you here by any chance? Because we talked about gravity errors, and I actually just got a gravity error passing through Frontera, actually, of all places. I'm gonna tell Milky real quick. Gotta mute the audio on the second one though. Here we go. All right. We're gonna trade all the foods first, and then we're gonna NPC them. Here. I didn't have to mail anything to myself today. Makes me think we're not gonna make all that much. All right, so what is this ring that we got? It's a gold ring. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Boat card, 4.5 million zenny. Ooh. Yeah, this is what I talk about when I talk about like the EC cards. You remember at the start of the stream for Ranger, kinda, we were talking about the leveling process and cards that we can use and whatnot. And I said like, nah, like it's not worth trying to pick up cards because the cards are just expensive for no reason whatsoever, and they kinda just are expensive. So it's, you know, 4.5 million zen is not worth it. It's just not worth it. And I keep trying to tell people this because yes, you do get additional stats, but you do enough damage as it is. For a crit, it's not gonna dramatically change the way your character plays. Wow. 585,000 zenny from just food. Okay, not bad. And this is why, you know, my quote-unquote free-to-play style is very strict on not needing cards because everything's expensive. But NPC items are always going to be the same pricing. If that makes sense. It's always going to be the same pricing. So 604 190. Okay. We'll get the big zenny from the sewage venom card. So, you know, we're gonna just hold off on the sewage venom card. We might drop the price a little bit more if we just want to get rid of it. If we get another card, we will drop the price on it just because, I mean, it doesn't make sense to just continually hold on to it if you're not gonna get the Zenny. So at least that's my take. I mean, you're gonna do more with like 150 million than 180 million. So 300, 342,000, 342k each time. $342, 1, 2, 3. Here's your syrups. All right, I'm just gonna mail them to myself. You're not seeing me mail it to myself, but I'm mailing them to myself just for the sake of having this out. We should probably get started with our EXP dailies. Maybe go do Pitaya stuff, 17.2, 16.1, Vera City. I think I wrote it down yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna run illusion dungeons into this, into that. So it was illusion dungeons, illusion of Frozen, illusion of Turtle, illusion of Teddy Bear, illusion of Luanda, and then episodic content was 16.1, and then there was 17.2, and it was Vera City 15.1, 15.2. So that's actually pretty good as it is. Turn everything in with a battle menu buff, no problem. So yeah, I think we're going to be doing the same thing today as we did yesterday. So, which I think is fair. So we're going to go ahead and probably make some more runes. We're going to have 6 sets of this. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we should have enough syrups for that. And then we'll just buy another set of 300 syrups and we'll just go from there. $342, 1, 2, 3. All right. Whoa, did I not? Hold on a second. What did I do? Oh, I gave him the Zenny, but I didn't give the potions. And I know it's accurate because the Zenny my geneticist has, my Valo has, is always 123,079,97. So I just didn't give him the potions. I just gave him the Zenny. Okay, we're good. My Zenny is the same and everything's good in order. All right, cool. So we're gonna come back to our Runite. Storage, we're gonna put this away. We're gonna count our stones. We got 20, 36. That's good enough. I'm gonna go ahead and grab 10 of these runes. Got 10 of these. We're gonna go ahead and grab 30 of these. Oh yeah, that's right. We are doing that many attempts. I'm gonna grab, how many do we need of these? We need 10. 10, 10, 10. Okay, cool. How's the Direct X9? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't tell the difference. I'm gonna go to Prontera though. Just for you because you asked me. I'm gonna go into we're gonna go to Frontera, just see what it's like. Because I don't know, people tell me that my game in particular, like, you know, my stream, my game in general, just runs very smoothly. So you tell me. I mean, this Frontera, we still have like the little skip frames though. Like you can still see the skipping, but I can still run through, like, you know. I feel like I've been running the same way, kinda. Maybe once you get a little bit used to it, it's a bit better. But I think South Frontera just has a lot of people. But if you can look at the sides, see how it's like from this angle, you can see where like the rendering ends and the rendering starts. It's probably a bit smoother, I think. Maybe. But I think everything renders kind of nicely. So I don't know, you tell me, what do you think? You can definitely see where it renders. So yep, that's what I got for you in response to that. No, we don't have a bank. We don't. And it would probably be better if we don't, I think. You see what happened to the mailbox, to the mailing system? Where it bugs out and the stuff disappears? Imagine that happening with a bank. Yeah, no thank you. I'll skip. I'll pass on that. Yeah, we had problems with the mailing system where, like, if you bought something, you wouldn't get it in the mail. That's pretty bad. Oh wow, Fallen Warrior Mental. That's kind of cool. Well, it will be implemented into storage. How do you know it would be implemented into storage? Is that how it works? Is there actually a banking system? I kind of choked up a bit because I'm trying not to burp in every sentence. No. But that's a different story. That's a different story. It's not the same thing. Officially, does iRO have a bank? Yeah, and I would not want it in my iRO deck system. I do not want it to be part of that at all. No, thank you. Before I go there, I gotta... Well, before I go here too, I gotta exchange my snake skins for badges. Account bound bank. I mean, but how do you make a bank? Like, I don't know. I don't know the exact details. So just looking at it from like layman's perspective, is that layman's terms? Is that what the expression is? Like the basic idea, nothing too technical. Like the storage, the iRO decks, they're stored somewhere. There was a time where loading up the storage took forever, and there's times where loading up the iRO decks takes forever, and there's times where the iRO decks bugs out and it doesn't work the way it should. No. I know, but how would that work if we have had issues with iRO deck system imagine having a problem, an issue with the banking system. No. But okay, private servers is not the same as official servers. It's not. I know that the game looks the same, but I want things from an official perspective in terms of, does KRO have this? Does Taiwan RO have this? Does JRO have this? Because the way we've seen it work before is, if one of the other official servers gets something, the other partners can request it. Or something like that. I remember when the Faceworm Nest cards came out, people were like, oh yeah, they're available in BRO, and they're like, okay, we can see we can get them. No. It's not about terms of development. It's about terms of content acquisition. Well, actually, there's two layers to this. One is content acquisition, how we get the updates, how we get these things. And second of all, does it exist in another server already, in another official server? Which means that if it does exist somewhere else, it could possibly be requested. And then the third layer to this is, if it works the same way iRO Dex does, in which we've had issues loading up iRO Dex, then as far as you know, it does not exist within the official realm. Like, I'm not trying to be like bad about it. I'm trying to be realistic about it, because there's a lot of things we wish we could have, but we can't have because they just don't exist within the official. And seeing the way updates are acquired, and when one region gets it, another region gets it, you can see the pattern that, oh yeah, so we can get the things if it already exists somewhere else, and players can request it and they can see if they can get them. That's what I understood from reading the forums. So that's the other thing. You have to understand, this is from reading the forums. So that's the only catch. It has to exist in another official server before we can get it. And even if we could, I still have my doubts about, things working the way it should. It's not that I don't want to bank. Like, believe me, that would be great. I would love a bank, but I'm also realistic about, how these things are, how they proceed with these things. Yeah, but it's different. It's different. Like, yes, on the other hand, on the other side, they did make banks a possibility, but they haven't made it a possibility in officials. And why would that be? Is there a necessity for a bank? Maybe in official service, maybe except iRO, because iRO is with the massive inflation. Maybe other servers don't have a need for a bank. If you look at KRO, they don't need a lot of Zenny for items. Everything's within less than 1 billion Zenny, and if anything's 1 billion Zenny, it's got to be really, really rare. Cards over there are not as expensive as they are over here. iRO is probably the only case where we would actually need a bank for this particular thing, but other places don't have a need for it. So it's probably due to the lack of necessity for officials to make a bank that they don't go making a bank. No, it's only QOL for iRO, because iRO is the only one with this massive inflation. That's the other catch. It would be a QOL for us, but the way we get updates comes from KRO. We get all the KRO stuff. Or at least in the last 2 years, we've just been getting the KRO stuff. We haven't had anything, custom for a while. So it's very difficult. It's very difficult, but more realistically speaking, if they haven't had a need to make a bank, then they don't need a bank. But I could be wrong. Maybe there's a bank that exists somewhere in an official server and we just don't know about it. Hey, Ringy, how are you? Good morning to you too. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Rise and shine. Well, that's nice. All right, so exchange. Oh no, we're here for the for consumables. Three, 6, 4, 3, 5, 5, 2, 4, 4, and 2. Oh, bummer. All right, so we got what? We have 44. That would last us for a week. KVM needs to be rebranded. PvP died there. Yeah, no, I mean, again, it's one of those things where you could probably organize some sort of like PvP thing going on. The problem is that there's some classes that are just a little too strong. Their percent attack damage modifier is just too high. So if you were to go, you would still be seeing the same classes fighting in there. But you have to organize, so you have to like remove cash up equipment, all that stuff, you know, use the KVM stuff. And even then it might still be kind of bad because I don't know if the KVM stuff gives you fixed casting reduction, and a lot of third class skills have fixed casting time. Well, yeah, you can definitely organize it, but what's the point? Well, the same reason why we play Ragnarok Online. For fun. Don't tell me you're a proponent of fun, are you? In game utility, you get KVM badges, and you can exchange the KVM badges for materials. But if it's not on the same account, then there's probably no reason to do so. I need to get the teeth. Are you serious? I'm still not done with this quest. But anyways, it's not gonna. Okay, so in iRO, because again we have to use Korea Ragnarok Online as the main, you know. Unknown Grudge. What's Unknown Grudge? We have to use iRO as the basis for all of these things because that's where things come from. Yeah. And I think over there they revamped War of Imperium. Be rebranding some plus 20 food, Siegfried ammunition. No, the premium again doesn't have to cook. I understand your point. Okay, 12 is not that bad. I understand your point, but it's not up to War Portal to rebrand. Actually, wait, hold on a second. Here's the counter argument. They actually repurposed that. They actually repurposed it. Believe it or not, the Battleground NPC provides iRO only items. Now, the only way you could get KVM badges was to actually do Battlegrounds, but nobody does Battlegrounds, so they added the KVM badges to the Merry Badger. So by not directly playing the content itself to get the tokens, but you can get the tokens for that location and then use the NPC that they had there for the purpose of getting materials for whether it's whether it's your character, all that kind of stuff. So the only repurposing that they actually did was they added these items to this NPC in exchange for the KVM badges. Now, because nobody does KVM or, you know, Battlegrounds in general, you know, that's why they had to do the Merry Badger option. at least that's the way they connect it and make it work. So that is the only reorganization that I can come up with, that I can see, done. And I hope you understand that I agree with you that, these things should probably be repurposed and changed, work for the best. But seeing the way things work on an official capacity and the way that they get their content and the way things work, it's just not a thing that I can see easily happening, if it makes sense, which I think it does make sense. Yeah, I mean, it puts me sometimes. Okay, I don't feel bad when I say like, yeah, it's probably not gonna work because of the way they handle things. It does feel a little bit bad because the other person may not be aware of like the way things work, which is why I mentioned, oh yeah, no, in the forums there were these posts about these things and these other things that happen, etc., etc. I try to be as informed as possible to pass the information on and explain what I've seen, because a lot of people would just make assumptions about things, which is, common. But the thing I want to get at is that these things are things that I read. Like when I came to iRO, I wanted to read everything about the way things work because I was curious about, what was it about officials that made them different? Or what was it that I hear about iRO that, there's got to be an explanation to all of this. And, it actually made a lot of sense. A lot of these things made a lot of sense. From the information standpoint, it made sense. From the consumer standpoint, it probably doesn't make sense. But there's probably a lot of documentation, a lot of QA, a lot of kind of stuff that goes into this, because I'm pretty sure they have to keep track of all of these changes. Things have to get approved. Things have to be checked. Blah blah blah. And it makes me wonder, how much freedom do they have to do certain things? That's the main thing. How much freedom do they have? And because you could ask for things, but it'll probably not happen because for whatever reason it's just not within their schedule, or it's not the thing that they're assigned to do and that kind of stuff. So, which is unfortunate. But hell, if I could organize battlegrounds and we could just use basic stuff, I would be down for that. We do 5v5 or something, and we can ban a class. I don't know, it's just complicated. But I can imagine everybody just jumping and beating up one person at a time. Hey, get that wizard, and everybody just jumps the wizard. And then if the wizard is very savvy with his class, they're gonna use Safety Wall, Quagmire, and Frost Nova. Ah, okay. The listing doesn't make sense. Maybe it doesn't make sense at the time now because a lot of these materials are easy to get. But I mean, they were not gonna make the NPC and just say, okay, we're only gonna sell gold. We're only gonna sell, I don't know, what's an item that's hard to get on here. Remember, it was custom made. So what they probably did was they probably got a list of all the stuff that each class uses, like materials, like brewing materials, sorcerer stuff, guillotine cross poisons. Because if you look at these items, they all pertain to the class's materials that they use to make stuff. And they're kind of like these slightly more, well, some of them are slightly more difficult than others, but point is, they all pertain to a class. I mean, okay, I wasn't there when it happened, but you can probably make some sense of it because they're categorized. There's categories, and they all pertain to the material crafting for each class. So I mean, that's how you would make sense of it. And yeah, some items are cheaper, but hey, the option is there. Like for example, Woe white potions. Probably people would probably buy woe white potions. That would make sense. Elder branches. I mean, people might buy the elder branches, but using the KVM badges for that, you never know. I mean, there may be people who just find it easier to just buy the stuff and do that. I mean, it could be, right? What matters though is that you can get gold from that, and gold is extremely hard to get. So iRO has it good in that particular regard. Does RK benefit the most from this? Maybe, probably, but doesn't mean that where's 11:50? Okay, we're good on time. So let's go ahead and let's go get our syrups and move outwards. So we have to find Twal. If you don't know the Hazy Forest, here, let me guide you to the Hazy Forest. I will be your guide for the day. Please do not enter any random portals without my authorization. If you happen to do so, I cannot guarantee your safety. If you see a purple dragon, please stay away from the purple dragon. I'll take care of it. Yeah. So we're looking for Twal today. Twal is located in Island. Thank goodness, not like the last ones. I think it's at the beginning, right? Oh yeah, Twal is the second island. That's easy. Very easy. Easy GG. And what does 12 give us a reward? Who knows? Let's find out together. Wow, 11 more coins. Very nice. And you get another 3 bonus. Fozzie giving out 1 tier 1 sub too. JJView639, thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate your support, goes a long way. And with that said, for you, JJView639, you get access to Salted Bear, Gatsby Bear, Marcus Bear, Ovo Bear, Wood Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Hehe Bear. Take these bears with you, express yourself however you want with them. Take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. And yeah, please take good care of them. Use them wherever you want, express yourself. And Fozzie, thank you very much for the sub. Really, really appreciate it. And with that said, we continue. We can buy another 2 pieces of more equipment with this, so that's very nice. If it has a call out on forum to update the values would be a good idea. It's probably not that it's not a good idea, but I mean, consider the Zen inflation, and there is a market for the items as well. I don't know. I don't think it's a thing that they're gonna be looking at, if it makes sense. I think their main focus has been like the content updates that they've been doing lately. If it makes sense, you know, they're only focusing on major updates, which is, you know, what we've been seeing, Tomb of Remorse and other stuff. Like, it can be mentioned, but what is the incentive to just go and redo values without really knowing the in-game market? I don't know if we can expect them to know the in-game market and know all of those values and how they would be changing them accordingly. If anything, with the amount of inflation we have, it would make more sense for the price to go up, because this was done ages ago, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think this was a recent change. So what do you think could drain Zenny to reduce inflation? That is very difficult, because Zenny will continue to reproduce no matter what. There's people that you can't say, because technically we don't know, but there's people that teleport around Magma Dungeon picking up loot, teleporting around and all that stuff. So, and people have reported them, but you know, nothing happens, because maybe when they get checked on, they're there at their computer, and there's a rule that specifically states that you cannot automate gameplay. But if they come and ask you, hey, are you there, and you say you're there, you're not automating gameplay. You're kind of just, you know, going easy on your hands, because there's a lot of clicking involved, right? So And you know what? Even if you could pay 100 million zenny to reduce the cooldown of instances, it's probably not worth it. You can just run it with other characters and get your runs completed. A brand new player running things with just one character is not going to have enough zenny to do that. And someone who has enough zenny to build up one character strong, they can just build up another 5 and do the same thing the same day. And there's a lot of people that run instances on the same character over and over, like yours truly over here. I do that. Well, I used to do that before I started streaming again. I was trying to farm up a little bit, but you know, we had to get back into the 3rd class series, so here we are. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who thought about ways to reduce inflation, but it's just not. They're gonna just continue with the updates as they are. I don't see, you know, they actually added a raffler, which actually took a lot of zenny out of the system. They added taxing to the vending, which was already a KRO update anyways, to reduce, you know, some of that inflation. But there's still gonna be the same inflation. It's very difficult. It's a very difficult subject. It really is. It truly is. One option I can see, though, one option I do think makes more sense would be to add another layer of MVPs to the MVP summoner, and maybe charge like 3 to 5, 10 million zenny for any you know, premium MVP. Now that would be kind of interesting. Not because I said the idea, but because people love to run MVP summoner. The free MVP every 4 hours. It costs like for even merit badges. Merit badges are cheap. There's people that run face room, you know, the whole day. So yeah, I mean, and again, I'm not against any ideas. That's want to make sure people understand. I'm not against any ideas, but you know, you have to play both sides and try to like get things into perspective and understand the way things work, and you know, what's actually possible and not possible. So, but then again, I'm not really sure they would be incentivized to, you know, change the MVP summoner. It's kind of like a thing they had long ago. Worst thing that could happen is they just like phase it out or something, which would suck. But again, we don't know what they will do. So I'm not sure if the Paradise update would do anything to that, but I would really like to be able to get information on that. It would be nice. So, but hey, pay extra to do we're gonna check this island first before we go in. And no dragon, unfortunately, so we gotta go back. Gotta go back and check the other islands. Alright. Go over here. We're gonna go up. Yep, no dragon so far. And no dragon either here. Okay, that sucks. At least we completed the Angry Mantis board turn-in, so I guess the dragon would be in the later islands now, so let's go further. it's 12 o'clock and we haven't done any of our illusion dungeons, so I think we're gonna start working on our illusion stuff first and then move into episodic content. Yeah, it's every hour and a half you do the thing. And we also got 14 coins for Mora, so we're gonna be buying some equipment and sending. Oh, dragon. And it's dead now. But we get no MVP items, so that's fine. It's okay. I understand if you don't want to drop anything. It's cool. I get it. It's fine. Alright, so now we're gonna go off into Illusion Dungeon series. I should probably make like an Excel sheet for this kind of thing because it doesn't make any sense to not do it. Okay, makes sense. Alright. Tough. All right. So I guess Illusion of Frozen goes first. We don't have to use any consumables for that. All right, let's head on over to Illusion of Frozen and let's get this party started. Because clearly we have a mission to complete here. And this mission is to get our daily quest done and out of the way. Stack everything with a battle manual times 3 buff. We still have 76 million Zenny, which is fine. Not a problem. Tomorrow we just gotta be a bit more cautious when we run phase room nest because we screwed up today. We didn't check our syrups. Oh no, not these again, not the Gazzetti. Alright, it's dead. Goodness. But for what it's worth, This dungeon has become easier for us over the course of time, so we don't have to worry too much about the monsters we're fighting. All we have to worry about is just getting our dailies done and getting out of here. So that's a plus, if you ask me. So we are facing out Illusion of Moonlight, and we're facing out Illusion of Vampire in favor of Illusion of Frozen, Turtle, Luanda, and Teddy Bear. So, yeah. We spent quite a bit of time doing Horror Toy Factory today, which, you know, honestly was kind of fun. Any more? We're missing one. Okay. All right. Who are we fighting today? Ice Titans. Okay, that's cool. I can deal with that. Oh yeah, remove the airship set for starters. Am I gonna die here? I don't want to die. Oh yeah, that was fun. Kill one Gazzetti, another one spawns next to it and shoots me. Fun times. Fun times here at the ice dungeon. Position lag. Fun times. So I'm still kind of iffy on the whole, you know, Stormstone and Ribbon thing, just because, you know, they're cash gears. I know I can't go on without cash gears forever. Like, you know, I mean, you probably could. But there's people who are gonna want to buy them. If I give the recommendation, people can buy them if they want. I mean, I made the Zenny. I have enough to get it. I just choose not to get it. Because if I can make the Zenny, I'm sure you can make the Zenny too. Or you'll eventually get the Zenny. And if you don't get it as soon as I probably could, then at least you can see how your character can still handle everything as it is. So you don't have to worry about actually needing to have that much cash gear on you. Well, it's just 2 items, but still. All right, we finished this one. Let's get the next one. Passively kill the Ice Titan with Storm Blast proc. All right, we're done with this place, so let's head on over to I think Illusion of Teddy Bear, since we're already here at Einbrock. And we have enough syrups as it is. It's cool. Ah, goodness. What a day. Like, Summer, you just got started. Like, I know. Oh, I was over here. Oh, I was in the wrong. I was already in the right spot. Well, there we go. That should be good enough. Don't forget that you're gonna get hit with Magnum Break from these pitmen. All right, so we have a redeem. So I have to start logging out of these because the runes have a buff duration. Let me see. Right, did you know the sloth bears have very long claws for their body size, and they use these claws to dig into termite mounds and to dig up other insects and seeds, and it also comes in handy when fighting other predators. Ooh, fighting off predators. But the cool thing about this though is that on top of that, fighting off tigers has shaped this animal into the modern day sloth bear. So they've been fighting tigers for a while, which is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, they fight tigers. Yep. The sloth bears are no joke. Like, sloth bears are I think one of the most dangerous bears. Polar bears also, of course, the most dangerous one, the strongest one probably, but sloth bears are savage, man. They're not gonna, you know, they're not gonna give up in a fight. I think I've seen a video of them fighting a tiger before. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, like, it's just seeing it in action, just like, wow, like these bears are pretty strong, pretty intense. But yeah, no, I mean, it's nature, I guess. Anyways, did you know that? Because I sure didn't. So thank you for the redeem, Zeris. And I hope you found that interesting, because yes, it is interesting. It's wild. Not because, you know, they're animals that is wild, but it's just like, it's insane. It's incredible. I think we just need the blue teddy bears at this point, so, and the other monsters. So I'm gonna get hit with storm gust. Crap. Jeez. Yeah, I get it. You guys are strong. Magnum break. Boom. 11,000 damage magnum break. Just fascinating how you can brute force your way to this with Rune Knight. Like, you don't get any elemental armors, you don't get elemental reduction. It's just you versus, you know, the monsters. So I think I'm done with the pit, man. I guess I gotta get the piece of spirits, probably 6 out of 10. Okay, we're almost there. The obsidian are another one I gotta fight, but hard to find. Magnum break. Boom. There we go. Damage. Yeah, those things will always hit you with Magnum break. Every fight, if you're close enough, they will hit you with Magnum break. There's no ifs and buts about it. You're gonna get hit with Magnum break. And if it pushes you away, And if they push your way when you're trying to kill the teddy bears, it'll be a problem, because if there is a wizard teddy bear in there and he casts Storm Gust and you get pushed away from it, they're gonna finish off their cast. So yeah, they're very dangerous. The pitmen, I mean, because you get pushed off and then you die. How's that? That's a very, very bad way to go out, but very unfortunate. It's just the nature of the game, I guess. Get hit with Magnum Break, gotta step forward because the teddy bears are gonna start casting. Someone powered up. I don't know who powered up, but I want none of it. Piece of Spirit done, and we need 3 more obsidians. And we're done with this map for the time being, which means that we're gonna be able to move on to the illusion of either Luanda or illusion of turtles. I guess plus 150, that's what our routine becomes, you know, these 4 illusion dungeons on top of 16.1, 16.2, 17.2. Oh, sorry, not 16.2. 17.2 and 16.1 and 17.2 and episode 15 become part of your rotations, which is fair because the amount of EXP you get combined with a battle manual buff is actually very good. So it's a smart way to go about it. And even if you didn't have the battle manual buff going, you would still be doing the same things because they provide a good amount of EXP for a very short quest. Additionally, you can also level up at Big Bows. That's a decent leveling map. If you have the resources to spend, you can go to Illusion of Turtle and just Windcutter there. Plus, we also have to get to work on the Hypocrisy Edge. We're level 150 plus. We're level 163. And we don't have a Hypocrisy Edge yet. I'm out of syrups. And at this point, we'll only need the obsidians, but they're hiding underground, it seems. So that's what makes it difficult for us. Yeah, I think at this point you might even need like a sight clip for the obsidians. Oh, here we go. Here's all the obsidians I need. We're done with the daily quest here. Let's move on to Illusion of... Let's go to Luanda first. We're probably just, we're not gonna, I don't know if we're gonna buy the items, but we got we still have some time on the runes, so it might be worth just, you know, trying it for a little bit. Yeah, I'm wasting Zen if I do that. I should just teleport. Maybe Sewage Venom is too high for the current market. So the cheapest. Maybe 150 million Zenny might be more appealing. Remember, the catch is just to get the Zenny. Any Zenny is good Zenny. I mean, but within a within reason, right? No, I haven't sold the card. I'm saying that if I drop it to 150, it might be a bit more appealing than the 180. And more appealing than 160. I can just wait. I just want to make sure that it doesn't get undercut. Is that the MVP over here? There's a whole lot of monsters stacked up over there. Yeah, holy items should be fine. No, it's just a bunch of monsters stacked together. I have such difficulty finding the tokens from these guys. What is this vortex thing? Probably worth staying here for a little bit longer. think no, that's not it. No. I turned in a quest by accident. And you gain experience from that. Oh, great, I should have known you get experience from that. All right, well, things happen. So I guess all we got now is just the token stuff. I'll just pay and get out of here. Let's just go back. We're done with some of the quests here. So we're on standby for this one, but we can at least turn these two in for extra EXP. All right, let's get out of here. We're done with this place. All right, so we did Luanda, Teddy Bear, Frozen. Now we just need a turtle. We'll use Lux Anima and hang out with the turtles for a little bit. Just fire for the time being. Oh, we do 100,000 damage. That's cool. Wow, that perimeter, no, Solider is really blocking all of those hits. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, you know, the EXP for turtles is not so bad. Okay. Switch to Holy. Like freeze and break, freeze and break. Okay, and we're gonna get our turtle kills here. We'll probably be here for the full 15 minutes, and then we'll switch to 16.1, I think. Give our runes a little break. Way too much damage going on right now. So we have the metal pieces. We just need the 10 meats. And a few more kills here and there, and we should be set to go. Got 10 meats, and we just gotta get more kills, and we're set. Honestly, I think if we had the hypocrisy edge, we could just live in this map until 170. Maybe after a battle menu buff turn in, we could probably just come back to turtles for the remainder of the time. So might not be a bad idea. Teleport. I should have just done it. Anyways, I'll take that later. We didn't run out of syrups. I just died. Too much damage. Too many turtles. Too much damage. Let me just regroup. Let's see. What do I have to do here? I'm gonna go back to turtles. We just have a few more turtles to kill, so I don't know. We should really use the Lux Anima rune for that. I mean, if we did, it wouldn't be a problem. So let's see. All right. I don't know how many more turtles we got to kill. At 40 minutes, we have another Hasty Forest run to do, so. Should probably heal first. So should I use the runes or not? I mean, 15 minutes, the turtle dungeon is not bad. It's actually, I mean, all things considered, it's really good EXP to be here, so. If we can get ourselves ahead significantly, that's just a benefit to us. Yeah, it'd be worth it. Let me just respond to that. Let me check something else real quick. We're good to go. All right, I guess I'm gonna use the runes. I'm gonna go for 15 minutes in here again, and it'll be fine. I think I'll try to look for a hypocrisy edge today. Mainly because with the hypocrisy edge, at least we do more damage to, you know, anything that we don't have an elemental advantage to. We might hit for more than 100,000 over here because we have, you know, hypocrisy edge, which at +7 you get more damage, like increases your skill damage modifier on that thing. So it's definitely worth it. So while we had a good time with Phase from Nest hard mode, I think we're pretty much done with hard mode for the time being. I think now our new focus is going to fall under Illusion of Turtle Dungeon, being what we spend the rest of our battle manual on. And then the next day we just start Phase from Nest normal mode. And we'll go from there, because now we just want to get our badges. We want to get our merit badges to, you know, advance our leveling. So yeah, I think that's going to be the plan at this point. It makes a lot of sense to go that route. It's crazy how many syrups we're using. We have to use a lot of syrups because we take a lot of damage, but our vitality rune helps us with that. At level 180, you get much better syrups to heal with. So, you know, things change a little bit better. Things get better for us there. They get a bit more expensive as well, but at that point, we should be able to make a bit more zenny than usual. We should be able to farm certain instances. We should be able to get to them rather quick. And we should be able to get drops that we can sell for zenny. So there we go, leveled up. We're now level 164. We're getting closer to 170. I think 170 is the next milestone. Because I think at 170 we kind of shift our focus into, you know, more 17.2 oriented stuff for leveling. And then once we hit 180, things change. We also get to do the Abyss Glass Heim stuff. So that would be very convenient for us to do. Wow, look at that, 1.2 million damage. So let's see, my question is, so there is no two-handed weapon. Oh, no, never mind. Well, actually, is there any quote-unquote cheap two-handed weapon that increases damage versus brutes? Because that's the thing I would kind of want to look at least for this particular dungeon. Yes, I know hypocrisy edge. I know, but still, like any other choices that I could have probably opted for before I came here. I don't think there's anything else for brutes in general. I think it's just a spear, but that's a spear. We're not in the business of using spears here. At least we hit twice. I mean, yeah, the Stormstone with the Galadriel combo, but you have to enchant the Galadriel because Galadriel is wind, I believe. I think that's more to fruit and fish, unless I'm mistaken, which I could be. And if I was, oh well. I wish I would stop casting Storm Gust. It's not just me, but part of the EXP is kind of starting to feel a little bit lackluster. Ah, it's so good EXP. What am I saying? Oh, I know what's a good dungeon to go to. The bunker. That was pretty good EXP, actually. The bunker was actually really good. Then again, we got 10% EXP here, so it's not that bad. Oh, I got hit with the sonic blow. All right, we're done with this dungeon. So far, we completed all the illusion dungeons. Now, what's next is episodic content, which is 16.1, 15.1, and 17.2. All right, so we are going to... You know what? Let me hang out in the bunker real quick. I just want to see what it's like to chill there for a little and see the EXP. We know it's not going to be the craziest EXP in the world, but it'll definitely be worth looking into. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the bunker. Let's go heal up first. You missed. I got killed at turtles, and I finished some illusion dungeons. We're gonna go to the bunker right now. It kinda was. I think it depends more on how much damage you're taking from the monsters. I think if it's 2000 damage and more, it's worth it. So let's go to the bunker just for fun. Bunker is fun. There's also police chief quest here. I mean, I could probably AFK here. Probably. All right, so we have to talk to Atnet and everyone else. You have to go to the bunker and do the dailies. Okay. I can start doing the dailies for here, just because we're already in this area. All right, so we got 5 quests to do already. Oh, look at this person go. Hey Shrafa, how you doing? Storm Blast is cool and all, but not great. I'm doing fine. Just getting through the dailies. We did all illusion dungeons right now. We have another Hazy Forest run coming up in 15 minutes. So we're kind of going to hang out at the bunker for the time being. To meet all the members. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go into the bunker. I'll see you guys later. Oh wow, actually landed on the near the bunker area. Okay, cool. Nah, I'm not doing central lab right now. We already spent too much time doing Celine Kimi Horror Toy Factory. We gotta get our dailies done. And resources as well. Don't want to spend all my resources right off the bat like that. Maybe if I finish we could probably give it a try, maybe, but it shouldn't be so bad. I mean, there's ways to deal with GTB's reflect. It's just if we get anything stronger than that, like the stuff that comes out in the second and third stages are actually relatively strong. So it's not like a thing I really just want to jump into like that, because I know the difficulty is too much. Have you tried, like, I don't know, have you done the story, like gone through the wiki, done all the storyline of Vera City? Nope, I don't sell them, I just keep them, or I trade them. Actually, I've had have traded some for others. Like I traded, what did I trade? I think it was like Evil Snake Lord for Osiris. Because I already had another Evil Snake Lord, so it didn't make sense for me to keep that many Evil Snake Lords. And besides, selling stuff like that, you know, high level stuff is pretty tedious. So I don't want to bother with that. Oh, there's this little room with zombies. Look at that. I think this was the room Vivid Dort was telling me about. What equipment am I using right now? I'm using +7 Crimson Weapon, Noblesse Attack Ring, and the Pew sets. Oh, and most of all, the Creature Academy hat. Very important. It lets people know you're F2P. Oh, we have to talk about the EXP costume headgear. That's right. Yeah, we got to get into the EXP custom headgear as well. It's a really good one. Nope, no cards. First of all, the Puce plates and the Puce manteau do not have any card slots. I enchanted the Puce, but it's like 1 strength and 9 defense, so it's not really anything significant. The Puce plate got 6 defense, which is again not significant. That was fun, but I mean, I completed the banning board for that. I mean, this is as basic as it gets. I am going to get Hypocrisy Edge. I just haven't, how do I say it? Felt like I needed to go grab it right now, this very moment, you know? I'm going to keep doing 17.2 dailies and maybe I'll get it from there. But my Holy Crimson weapon is really good for the Tartara storage cleaning. And then, oh, this is nice. I think there's a lot of robots here. A lot of metal bugs I can pick up. Maybe for Turtle Dungeon, it might be a good pickup. And then for, I don't know what else I can use it at. Anything that requires neutral property damage is a good idea. I don't know when. I'm trying to get through as far as I can with the leveling process at the moment, so. Like, people kept asking for 150 to 180, at least 180, because leveling is so difficult then. So that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, but I don't want to transform into a pouring right now. That's the thing. I'm not feeling like transforming into a pouring. That's what I mean. Besides, if I die, I lose the transformation. And the content I'm doing right now, I'm very likely to die. Like, elite Belairs are gonna kill me. These things might kill me if I get careless. What's my plan for the hats? I think for the hats, I might just get illusion hot-blooded headband. And I think that's probably the only good headgear. I could get black ribbon, but part of me thinks, you know, if people can get black ribbon, if I can make the Zenny to get a black ribbon, I'm pretty sure people can also do it too, because I explained the reasoning and the logic behind where I'm leveling and why I'm leveling it. So, like I say, Illusion Dungeons, card drop sales. You do episode 17.2, card drop sales. You run Hazy Forest as a Runite, you get OCA's Usalem. You run episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, you get yourself honor tokens. You make save certificates, Usalem, you get Zenny, right? At the very least, people are going to be able to buy their own Stormstone or Black Ribbon. On my end, it's not that I want to do it without it because, like, oh, somebody's like doing the challenge. No, it's not about the challenge. It's about the notion that you really don't need those things to level up the character. Yes, I know there's a lot of serbs that are being used, but hey, if you can get yourself the Black Ribbon and the Stormstone, you don't have to use as many syrups, right? And if I can do it without it, to some extent, you should be able to do it too. Because everything is shown on stream. Like, I'm not doing anything secret in particular. It's basically Pew's set and not over mobbing. And yeah. I mean, that's all I'm doing. I'm just not over mobbing. Why did I hit that button? Anyway, here's my bunker. I'm gonna sleep for the day. Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, this is the goal side. Oh, look, people are still hanging out in this spot. Look at that. Very nice. I'm almost done with the ghouls. Yeah. For EXP. What else? You can just leave it there, not die the entire time that you're there, and you get EXP. Even though, you know, you're not there, you get EXP. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Well, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, no, it's very likely EXP. No. So basically, before anyone starts answering things and says it's all cash up equipment, which to some extent it could be, we have to talk about how it was possible before cash up equipment to a lesser extent. So, long story short, you combine neutral property reduction and auto casting abilities with magical attack, intelligence, you know, intelligence, magical attack, vitality, neutral damage reduction. And you kind of just stand there. And there are some equipment that proc abilities when you take damage from a monster. Yeah, I know, but the thing I'm getting at is we're not talking about just cash gear. We're talking about the mechanics involved into what makes it happen. Because that's the thing that makes people think like, oh, it's all cash gear. Like, yeah, there's a lot of cash gear that helps you do that, but you have to understand the mechanics as to how it works, because then it's just the same idea of bouncing over and over. It's like, oh, it's just cash gear, without having an understanding of the mechanics behind it. So you can use, here's the catch though, you can use a Deviling armor without Etran undershirt, because the monsters here do not necessarily use skills for the most part. They're always doing physical attacks, auto attacks. That is the one thing about Vera City that is very interesting. They don't use elemental attribute attacks like other monsters in the game do. So yes, so you get a lot of neutral property damage reduction, you get magical attack, you get HP, and you get equipment or cards that auto cast when you take damage. A while back, the way it worked was if you had shield reflect on, if you reflected damage, the damage reflected would count like a physical attack, and then that would actually make it auto cast skills that were only when you attacked. But what happened is that in the future, well, in KRO, they removed the way that worked. So instead of proccing out attacks when reflecting damage, they made it so that when you take damage and you reflect it, it does not count like an auto attack. So that did not proc your abilities. So now what happens is that people get high neutral damage reduction because there's this thing called Etran Undershirt that you can combo with Deviling. Deviling and Etran Undershirt combo removes the penalty where you take more damage from other elements when you wear Deviling. So you can pretty much park that anywhere and reduce 50% neutral property damage from monsters just like that without any repercussion. And then there's probably other cash gears that reduce the neutral damage that you take. So you get 99% reduction. You pretty much take 1 damage or so from monsters. And if you take damage and you have anything that procs a skill when taking damage, for example, Dark Lord card, I think when you get hit, you proc Meteor Storm level 5, I think it was. So... and then there's one cash gear that was it's also fire, the campfire hat that also procs fireball. I think it's fireball when you get hit. So that's one of the other gears that people use. So look at it this way: you combine the mechanics of neutral property reduction and auto cast when taking damage, you put them together, you get cash up equipment that can push the boundaries of how much you reduce in terms of auto attacks and how much more magical damage you deal, or even just the fact that you can auto cast certain abilities, and you get this put together. We got about 10% in 15 minutes. I'm not sure this is the way to go. I think we're already at a level where 17.2 is definitely more valuable. But yeah. So did that explain how it works, Lamalin? Or you still have questions about it? Because I'm more than happy to answer it. Just so that you understand how it works. Aside from cash up and MVP cards. Because I mean, yeah, that's... Because even if you think about how expensive the build is, you can still level up faster without doing that. But you can just sit there and let the character do its own thing for a whole week and not die. And that's pretty entertaining in a way if you think about it. Oh no, the monsters give you the EXP. That's all. They just sit there because they only sit there because the monsters respawn in that particular area over and over. So hey, Vivid Dort. So we managed to do a Horror Toy Factory with Perry. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would say AFK leveling is dead just because it doesn't work as well as before. People still do it very often, but I don't know. I don't think items go straight to your inventory though. That's the thing. That's the thing that makes me think it does not work the way you think it does. Because I don't know any item that goes straight into someone's inventory from cash gear. So that's my only, rebuttal to that. Because they don't auto-greed. They don't have any equipment to auto-greed. You can stand there and watch them and they'll never auto-greed. And even if they were to auto-greed, they would be in Sunken Ship where there's so much loot on the floor. You would go overweight within the hour, probably. Yeah, but what I said you can stand there. Okay, so where do you AFK to do this? Because last time I brought up Sunken Ship, I was told it was because they were collecting items, but there was no greed on screen. Magma Dungeon 2. Oh yeah, no, I know you used to do that. Yeah, no, I saw that. I remember that. Yeah, but if you stand there and watch them, they don't do anything. They don't actually greed, is what I'm saying. I think I wasted too much time here. But it's kind of fun to just chill here. Yeah, because the hat has become rare. Okay, yeah, but I don't see... Okay, what I'm saying is, no matter where I go, if I see someone AFK, leveling, farming, whatever, it is always someone that does not use greed. They don't use greed, is what I'm saying. Even if the hat has become rare, I do not ever see people greed automatically. But anyways, people just leave their character sitting there forever, and that's the AFK leveling. Yeah, the AFK people, like in Sunken Ship and other places, like there's people that are level 99 in Sunken Ship just sitting there, like auto casting. No, but then why would you have like a level 99 at Sunken Ship? That's my question. Doesn't make sense. Like, what is that they're doing that we're not seeing that they are doing? It's just I want to know. It's just so interesting. Oh look, here they are again. Look, they're autocasting. Hooray! They have a pets too. How does the auto greed work, by the way? On hits? Wait a second. Did that person turn around? They turned around. They turned around. They're not talking. What if I move away for a little bit? Do they turn around back again or what? What's up? Like every 10 minutes they auto greed? Dude, loot disappears fast. Yeah, it's turning because of that. I'm just, being silly. Like, I'm in the underground bunker. This person's not here, but they turned around. Very spooky. Yeah, greed won't work if you got 95 items. Okay. Which brings me to my next point. I'm glad you brought it up. I was hoping someone else would bring it up, but here we are. So if that's the case, why do they continue to sit there for hours on end without using greed after they already, got their maximum capacity items? Yeah. Like I said, I stood there for a good long while watching them. And I didn't see greed. Zenny knife. Okay. The Zenny knife thing. I think somebody tried it. I think there's a forum post where somebody tried that that thing that you're talking about, the Zenny knife, and the Zenny was like horrible. Like the amount of electricity spent at home for using the Zenny knife was just absolutely not worth it. Which was a very interesting point to bring up, but it's true. It's not even worth the electricity that you're on. They're not even wearing the Zenny costume. It would show if they had the Zenny costume. Look how ineffective my my syrups have become. Okay. I'm not about to go grab data for the energy cost consumption per kilowatts per currency in different countries. Okay. I'm done with this place. Let's get out of here. I don't want to ask you for a report, because if I ask you for a report, then I have to read the whole thing and I have to like double check the information. Oh, so Zeris has the numbers comparison for all the data he collected on crypto versus. I don't know. This conversation is getting out of hand. What is this conversation even? I mean, RMT is as old as time, right? But I mean, since the dawn of gaming and stuff, whatever. But still, I came up with a few hundred mils. Few hundred mils. Are you talking like 200 million, 100 million, 300 million, or I need a number? Like an actual number, like digits. A month. With how many characters? One character. A month. We're just sitting there. How long? How long did you run this for before you got an approximation for how much you made per hour? Three to 5 days, 24 hours entirely. So you're telling me that you ran this thing between 72 and 120 hours? All right, so so you're saying these people AFK to make between 300 to 600 million zinni a month, just running the computers 24/7. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you put it that way. I'm just still appalled by the effort. That's all. And it's already 1:44 p.m. Crap. I mean, unless somebody comes out and says, hey, yeah, you know, I should do this for that, then yeah, I'm like, all right, then that's what it's for. And I'll never have to worry about this ever again. But what I do have to worry about now is Hazy Forest. So we're going to jump back into Hazy Forest. I think we're getting to the point where we don't have to run Hazy Forest as much anymore. But it's kind of nice, I think. But we still want to get the Pew sets and sell them in the market. I mean, 5 million Zenny would be pretty good Zenny to make. So yeah, seems eerie to me. It is. It does seem kind of eerie, but then again, Zeres wrote a whole report on it and published it. It was peer reviewed, and by peer reviewed, I mean we just went over it right now. That's what I mean. It kind of makes sense. It's just odd. That's all. It makes sense, but it's still a little odd. Because again, I remember he told me not to take him seriously. So, I mean, this whole thing could just be a ruse. If he had never said, don't take me seriously, you know, then I wouldn't be questioning this now. Because I just remembered he said that, so. But it was pretty elaborate. No. I'm not the one who said it. I'm not the one who said it. He told me not to take him seriously. And this is pretty impressive. Like the whole notion that you make 300 million to 600 million Zenny a month by sitting there, despite the consumption of electricity at home, is beneficial. Because again, ooh, Pump Spider, but it's not really that great though. Physical damage on undead property. Actually, that might not be so bad on Crimson Weapon. But anyways, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, and hope Zeres doesn't get it wrong, it's just really, it's a very impressive conversation. Like it creates this impression. One of these guys, yeah, okay. And that's the thing I was saying, like, why do they run it? Like, do they really run this for that particular purpose? And you gave me estimates on that, and you said that it was actually beneficial, I think. Because you can save it. You told me about the electricity. You can save on electricity. You can, a lot of you do it constantly. That you had data. It was 2 years ago, and you ran it with a certain amount of hours. Because I mean, I am legitimately curious about this whole phenomenon. But hey, what can I say? I just play the game. At the same time, I'm kind of curious about this whole Zenny knife thing. Like, what if I did that? You know what? I'm gonna ask Vivid Dort, what do you think about this? I think we need different opinions because we're all getting a little too focused on this particular phenomenon, and it's like, wow, yeah, it's probably that, so. All right, so if you did everything, what is for the AFK stuff, what is the cost of electricity in different countries and the approximate wattage that you use on a computer for running iRO that would actually make this beneficial? That is so hard to calculate. Yeah, it is hard to calculate, and the reason why I ask these questions is because this I feel comes into the if I get solar panels. All right. Let me spend on solar panels. To AFK in RO. I'm not making the idea sound ridiculous, but it's just kind of that's a lot. That's a lot of factors right there to really consider that. Okay, I do not want to. We're not gonna put any numbers out there, okay? We're not gonna talk about it because not a topic I like to talk about. So but you guys know what I'm referring to. The amount of Zenny made and whatever quote unquote market price in a hypothetical situation where people are doing something illegal, that does not, balance out the electricity use. There's no way. Part of me does not want to believe it. Again, we're not talking about the topic itself. I'm just talking about the concept of money made, if that was to be an activity that people were trying to do, which again is illegal and it's not encouraged, so don't do it. But it's part of the topic because there's no way you're going to spend that much, money on electricity for RO just to AFK for Zenny. That's just no. If you're already playing the game and it's the secondary client, I can kind of get it. Yeah, maybe. But still, the amount of money made is just not... I mean, the amount of Zenny made is just not, OCA, oh yeah. Let's get out of here. We're done with this place. And again, let me stretch. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even if you're trying to invest on investment, it's just not. I don't know, man. This is. It's way too much for me. There's too much going on for sure for me to. And again, no. So let's set the record straight. I just wanted to know what is the main purpose for people to AFK level or AFK in sunken ship or whatever it is with the Zenny knife or whatever it may be. We got all the way here because of the whole Zenny knife thing. We got here because of Xeris having done a study on this particular phenomenon. So but then like we're getting into the levels of outrage, but they're already like sometimes they're level 99. That's the thing. And sometimes they're just way beyond the level to be there, that the EXP that they get is like only, you know, maybe like 20%. But they're there every time though. They're there. They've been there since. The amount of EXP you would need to get to go all the way to like level 95 is a lot. You can't just forget. You can't just forget you left your character there. It would take more than a week. It has to take longer than that. All right, this makes more sense. So if you are level 80, and you're fighting a pirate skeleton is level 48. You're already minus 32 levels. You only get 10% EXP from those things. No. But Vividor, you're forgetting the most important thing of it all. There's maintenances. We have maintenance. You can't leave it months on end because you have to log in again. And this EXP table already explains that very, very clearly. I haven't leveled Sura. I started the monk leveling process, which I found that agility combo monk can level just as fast as the booster. But I think Sura would probably come in maybe 5th or 6th in the series, which would probably be like month, 2 months from now or something. It takes time to level up these characters, so I think people just lazy. But the profit doesn't come in. Okay, there's some people do it leveling up for farming, for farming Zenny. Okay. Until we actually, I don't know. It's just this needs to be studied further. It has to be like a full-on study. But 10% EXP, like the people who was AFK leveling in the bunker, they were not that far off from the level, from the target level. So that I can understand. No problem. I can understand that easily. I'm good with that. But I can give you an idea how to level up if you want to level up Sura, by the way. Oh, yeah, but that only takes you to like what level? Job level 10, no? Yeah, how much XP was it? Like 1,000 EXP or something? Yeah, it's pretty low, yeah, but it's just interesting nonetheless. It's fascinating, if you will. All right, so I think we're gonna start off with the sewers. We're gonna do the sewers in 15 minutes. We have enough syrups. We have yeah, we have 150 syrups. We should be good. Hello, visita. All right, so here we go. 15 minutes on the clock. We'll start out with Blood Eater. Oh, good thing I didn't use my Lux Anima rune. We're actually missing runes. I think it's safe to say that, you probably should take some time to farm your materials. I think even leveling at places like Pinguicula, well, Pinguicula really, is a good idea. Oops, wrong place. So, Trat 2, you have any questions for leveling a sewer that you may have that I probably can answer? All right. We have our runes. We have everything ready to go. So let's get on with it. We have enough green potions in case we need them. I actually can't tell. I'm not trying to be that person, but I actually can't tell the difference. I mean, for me, right? Yeah, for me, it's no, I can't tell it, but for others, yes, that's good, but I can't feel it. Um, you know what? I actually don't remember. I like 32 gigabits RAM, I think it was, and then I had the RTX 2070, and then at the AMD, I forgot which one it was. I don't know, it was Ryzen 5. It had to be 7. I think it was 7. I think people have said that they have higher end computers and the game runs less effectively. It runs worse on newer computers apparently. RO at, you know, supposedly, but well, that's a lot of monsters down by the middle. Okay, now that's cool. Unless your character is running with high vitality, the syrups do lose their effectiveness. Very tragic and sad, but let's head up where I screwed that one up. I guess we will find out eventually. All right, Mana Addicted Dolor complete. The layer is also almost complete, even though we weren't trying to really focus on it. Eight minutes and 9 seconds left. We have to find the plasmas. I feel like the center of the course where we're gonna find more plasmas, probably. Yeah, there's 2 plasmas here. Four more plasmas. Three. Two. One, and let's just run to the entrance now. There we go. Here's the last one. We're done with this place. We got 6 minutes to complete 150 kills. We lost a lot of time. Goodness. I'm gonna switch on over to the Holy Crimson Weapon. And back to the regular Pew set. And off we go. Four minutes left. I saw this on my laptop. There was a mysterious component there and I just left it on the floor. Like, oh, okay, well. I'm like, where was this? And it's like right here nearby. So lucky us. You got 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. I don't think we're gonna finish this on time. It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but it happens. But doesn't mean I'm gonna stop trying. 25 waterfalls. Minute 30. We finished the rats. We have 37 seconds left. 4 more waterfalls. 2 more venomums. We got 20 seconds left on the clock. We need 2 more waterfalls. 1 waterfall right here. 2 waterfalls right here. There we go. We finished on time right before the runes expired. 15 seconds left. Lucky us. And now our damage is going to go all the way down to 40,000 without runes. And let's go back to town real quick. Let's go see what we have for... All right, so we did that. We still have the street cleaning. We still have 16.1. We still have library bathhouse. Those don't take that long at this point, so we'll be good. All right. So let's see. Let's check the market price in sewage venom just to make sure that we're still the lowest. If not, we'll just go down to 140. Like, who cares? Venom. Okay, we're still the lowest. Mystical card album. Nah, no way mystical card albums are that much. What am I here for? Check the market. And then... yeah, I just want to check the market. All right, let's go back. Got that done out of the way, so yeah. I guess we spent a little bit of time leveling in some places that we kind of didn't really have to. Like underground bunker. Yep. I mean, even if the market was kind of quote unquote stable, people would still like lower it just a little bit because people would say, oh, I'd rather save one zenny. Like that's gonna make a huge difference, right? Exhausting. All right, so let's head on over to library and bathhouse. What are you talking about, Zeris? 5 active players and 1,195 alts. Like what? Like the vending or a joke? Okay, well, we were having a conversation about the market inflation. Market inflation is a very serious business because, you know, there's a lot of people that struggle with the particular aspect of the market within Ragnarok Online, and Zenny prices being inflated is actually a factor that holds people back from actually enjoying the game, thinking that they need to compete by swiping their credit card to actually play the game, when in fact it's really not what it appears to be. So when someone asks about the economy and inflation, there's a particular approach to the conversation just to not make people feel overwhelmed because there's large digits on the screen when it's not really what defines the market. And people seem to forget that it's a two-way street where prices can be sold for high, but if you can find a drop that sells for high, you can also sell it high. So it's not as though you're the only one stuck at trying to pay high prices for something, where you can also be the one to achieve that. So I fail to see where the joke comes. I'm just messing around. But no, people do actually struggle with the market, and it actually makes them feel like they can't play the game because of that particular thing, and they actually feel like they have to follow Zenny for that. And yeah, nowhere, because that's not my current priority. But there are a lot of people that feel overwhelmed by the amount of prices. Just the pricing itself, it scares a lot of people. So when it comes to everything that people ask me, I don't joke around. You know, I don't mess around with these kinds of things, because I know people are looking for answers. And if people give me you know, their time of the day to ask me questions, you know, I would like to provide them with the best, you know, response possible. I mean, this one is kind of not really a joke. Like this one, I am serious. So, you know, I don't really, as you can probably tell, I don't joke around a lot about certain things. I'll play on a joke if somebody wants to joke around, but I mean, I'm not just, you know, making jokes and commentary on things, because I know there's a lot of people that listen to the channel, and I don't want to, you know, be saying things that are gonna be, you know. But again, that is just the way I do things. I don't mess around with things that people actually have a concern of. But if we're gonna be talking about how, I don't know, NPCs have certain requests, or they ask weird things, or they do weird things, yeah, you know, I'll joke around that because that's just in the game. But Zenny is a big concern. You have no idea how many people ask me about, you know, Zenny making the leveling process via DMs, because it's overwhelming. There's just too much information. There's way too much information. And I would like to at least help people enjoy a game, because for me, and this is where it gets a bit more, you know, less of a joke, but more like an actual thing. I played Ragnarok Online for fun when I was younger, and games are to be enjoyed, to have fun and play around. You know, you forget your troubles, you forget other stuff, if that's what you do, because you're just playing a video game. The same reason why you go do any particular activity, you go to enjoy it. It's like when you go to the gym. You start off at the gym, you're brand new to the gym, then what happens? Like, oh, well, you know, I'm not really good at this, I'm not having fun. But then when you become informed of how to actually do things and you get better at it, you start enjoying it. Ragnarok Online, the same way. A sports like tennis, for example, how to, you know, swing the racket when you hit, the backhand, the forehand, you know, positioning, running, no man's land, the net, gauging distances, gauging your strengths, looking at where you're gonna shoot, you know. That kind of thing. But iRO, oh no, that's, you have to do a thesis for this thing. You have to study it. But I try to remove all of that and just give you guys the basics. So when people ask me questions, I actually ask questions back, because I'm trying to gauge their understanding of the game. I don't want to just throw stuff at them without, you know, knowing how much they know. Because that would kind of suck, to be honest. It's just kind of difficult to be told a lot of things and be like, I don't even know what any of this stuff is. Yeah, the only joke of today was going bankrupt on electricity bills to get a couple. Yeah, I mean, and even then, I still don't know if that was a joke, but because Darius does try things out, and he, you know, he goes find out things. He tries them. I'm not gonna say he studies them, but you know, he conducts a study, like I said, like you would say the report or whatever. So yeah. But yeah, so when it comes to it, you know, for me, information is very important, and the way it's perceived, the way it's, you know, brought in, and even the environment of the stream itself. You know, there's times to be funny, there's times where it's like, oh hey, someone's asking a question, so I can't just be joke after joke after joke, you know. And then people read these things, and they've actually commented on certain things in the past, like, hey, so during the stream you talked about this, like, is this true? And I have to like go back and get all the information and make sure that it's accurate, to make sure there's no misunderstanding. Hola Napto, estoy muy bien. ¿Cómo está usted? So that's why there's certain topics that I don't like to be brought up on here, because it comes back and I have to explain what it is. It throws people off. So I have to be very careful with my wording. I have to explicitly state what I'm trying to say and provide a resource to whatever I write, or well, not what I write, to what I say. So there's a bit more of a you know, magnitude to my choice of words and topics. So like, for example, when we talked about the iRO Dex thing last week, need to do clarification on that stat, because you know it can be misread out of context. Nobody asked me about that because I think everybody knows what happened with the iRO decks anyway, so just trying to get to the bottom right. I just want my dailies, man. I should have gone to Pitaya farm first. A farm forgotten in time. Ooh. Yeah, because it's technically Ragnarok Online Delivery Express. That's the name. That's the full name. Yeah, that's what I think that was the full name. What is Princess of Azure? I'm not gonna deal with her. Yeah. So if you ever wonder why I'm very specific with my wording, where I try to be very formal when I talk, that's why. Because like I said, and like I say on Discord, like, you know, just be aware that other people are reading the stuff that you're posting. But yeah, Zeddy knife is just I don't even know what to think of this anymore. And if you're watching the stream, it just you're better off just like play the game. Just play the game. I don't know about AFKing with you know, Zenny knife. It's just you probably make more Zenny running Banquet for Heroes and doing the save certificate thing on multiple characters than you would from that. So yeah. So just, you know, keep in mind whatever gets discussed here. I don't always agree entirely with everything. I open the discussion because it's kind of worth going through it and finding out and understanding other people's perspectives on things. But if you do both together, then what? I don't know. Like it, because then another thing that happens is when one thing gets recommended, people chase after it. Because someone said that it works. And if we come to the conclusion that it takes too much of a time frame to actually make something beneficial out of that, it's just kind of like it's not really worth it. Like I say, it's open for people to try things if they want to try them, but we already went over the whole thing, and it's just like ridiculous to expect, you know, a return on investment by leaving your computer on with Zenny knife. Like, it's just not a thing. It's not a thing you should try unless you want to try an experiment. But again, I'm not recommending it. It does not come from me, and it's not a particular idea or concept that I like to explore, because no, I know it. That's why I'm saying, boiling piranha. I thought it was broken cleaner. Oh, is boiling piranha worth anything? Magic damage on water enemies, probably not. All right, I'm gonna go be sad now. No, and that's why I said it was a discussion. Like it was, we're exploring the topic. Not that I agree with the idea itself of doing that. We're just discussing it because it's just interesting to understand it better and know the other side's the other person's perspective or understanding of said subject. And the reason why I don't go straight for the Stormstone and the Black Ribbon is because a lot of people get sidetracked with just trying to farm Zenny when it's very clear they can just level. Like on the other hand, people can just go ahead and farm the item that they want. You're free to do that. The reason why I opt to not get those items is just to demonstrate that you can still level up without them. Instead of thinking that at one level, you gotta get those things to be stronger. Yes, you spend a lot of syrups. There's no denying that. It's understandable. But that is just the nature of the game. We don't have leech, but we have damage. We can kill stuff. We can do our dailies. We can get EXP. We have a chance of dropping something. We run Sarah's memories and honor token dailies for extra Zenny. And if you get a card, congratulations, you get some extra pocket change. All the other stuff is easy to farm. Yeah, but I think I'm done talking about it because I don't want people to get the idea that there is something behind it and you know people are gonna try it. Especially new players. Like I don't know if that's a thing that it's okay. I'm very sure people aren't going to go try it because we already talked about how it's not very efficient, but the curiosity of trying something like that is just kind of odd. I don't know, like we said earlier, it's just kind of eerie. Like Lima Lee just said, it was just kind of eerie. And I think it's kind of eerie too. It's just kind of weird. Like I just like play the game, man. It's just you're here to have fun. But anyways, I mean that aside, it's interesting. It's just a theory. It's just a discussion. We don't know what really entails into all of this, but it sure as hell is interesting. That much I will say. So is boiling piranha worth anything? Like I said multiple times, it's not a priority. I don't know when to do it. I have no idea when I'm gonna do it. Maybe sometime, I don't know, but I just want to do it. I know, I just want to get my levels, man. I don't want to transform into a pouring when I'm fighting Pitayas and all these other things. Like, it's already 2:40 p.m. I wanted to stream until at least 2 o'clock. I'm already delayed in getting my dailies done. I want to go to the gym, you know? And it's going to get packed. It gets packed around 4 o'clock. So... why not? Because I just simply don't want to. That's all. That's really it. I just don't feel like transforming into a porn right now. That's really all it is. Maybe once I'm level 170 and stronger to not die in Pitayas or whatever, then I'll do it. But where is it interesting to even become a pouring though? That's the thing. I still have the Deveruch and the Golem things. I still don't know where I want to use them. They sound like a lot of fun, that's for sure, but I don't know where. No, Deveruch and Golem. It's bath salts B, right? That's the effect that you get. I don't even know what you get here. I'm just gonna... Oh, here we go. Physical damage -10 from large meditation bath. Oh, okay, whatever. I think we're done with this map. All right, we're not gonna be here for long anyway, so let's get out of here. Let's kill one more mob of monsters and head on out to... Let's go to the Pitaya farm real quick. I think it's better when you're level 140-ish. That's probably a better time to be leveling there. I think the better place is the power plant and the sewers. But the other cool thing about it though is that you can drop cards, and those cards have some you know, some value. I think I had a boiling mark that sold kind of fast on the market, so... .44 p.m. I can't believe it. Give me 1 second, answering something here. Okay. Let's head on over to... We did Bathhouse, Library. Let's go Pitayas. The farm forgotten in time. Ooh. Anyways. Funny yellow pitayas. Okay, well. Let's go play with pitayas. Have you ever killed YSF Siren? I have. I think I've killed it before on my guillotine cross, I think. Let's go with Lux Anima. How little pitayas is not up to me. Wow, that's kind of grim. He's very difficult. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Kind of sucks that the pitayas you kill here doesn't count for the other quest that you do for the pitaya farm daily. It's going well. We did a horror toy factory today. I actually had to do it twice because Celine Kimi was too far away from her shadow or whatever, and they respawned. I'm like, okay, I have to fight them again. And it wasn't so bad. I think I might do it again tomorrow. It's actually kind of fun. it was kind of challenging because I had to like focus on, you know, what I was doing and focusing on the Celine Kimi's power up. She hits really damn hard, and that is where parrying actually worked for the best. Because it would block the 10,000 damage hits. It would lock me in place for a split second, but I would still have a chance to run. And when I had to fight her, like in the corner, it worked because they would block a lot of hits. Oh yeah, no, the boss fight was pretty fun. Whoa. Get over here, said the boss meow. What element is boss meow again? Oh yeah. What is this? Yeah, what element is boss meow? Fire? It's gotta be fire. It's using fire attacks, right? It's gotta be fire. What if I get more pitaya tails? Whoa, 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 whoa. I get more credit for that, right? Fire, plant, small. Small? Yeah, right. Dun 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 dun. I know it's small, but it's just like I'm saying, because it's, you know, big ass creature. Plants. You're carrying too many items. Yeah, okay, sure. Let me get rid of... Let me drop a bug leg. Blacksmith blessing. It's not, it's angel magic powder. Actually, there was a scam a while back where like people would sell angel magic powder and it would price it really high because it looked like BSB. So yeah, you have been warned. Just be careful with those kinds of things because they do happen, still happen to this day. Is BSB expensive on iRO? I think the price has gone up on that lately, which is kind of to be expected. All right, let's go kill the magic pitayas, the yellow pitayas. But let's kill everything because you never know when a card's gonna drop. Oh, you know what? I forgot to talk about the costume garments, the headgear, the costume goggles. Gotta get into that as well. Have a good night, Shrafa. Thank you very much. See you next time. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I feel like I want to use the rest of this rune stones at the Tartaro storage. I like how they're just sliding around. They just float. Wow. Wait, is the Thanatos Tower for third classes or just fourth classes? I can't recall. Yeah, it took me to, yeah, the elevator worked for me at level 130, 180 plus. Really? Void Mimic is floor 9, 10, 11. Wait a second. So floor 9, 10, 11 become level 180 maps? Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, one more pitaya and off to the street we go. Okay, that is really cool. I'm looking forward to going to those maps then. I gotta kill what I can. That's... If I can make a mob of 3 or 4, that's great. But I do have to teleport. What happened there? I forgot what that was. It was more towards like this part, right? That's way too much damage, I think. Teleport, that's way too much damage. Top middle. I like around this part. Seconds. I'm not gonna make it on time for all of the kills, but unless 4 of them landed on top of me, but yeah, well, Rune's expired. Is there another map that I'm supposed to do here? I think that was it, right? Besides this one. Jeez, look at that. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Yeah, I need it. I need the buffs. I can't without it. It's too much damage. They hit too hard. Well, it's kind of good that there's parties in there. These people can go level there as a group. They can ask for party. Maybe. There we go. We're done with this place. Okay. So let me just check real quick. I think I have another set of dailies that I can do. Have you guys done the floating garden? I think I've done that, but I'm trying to remember if it's doable for me. Yeah, normal mode is doable for me. I think that's the thing I'm supposed to be doing. Um, do get a quest. You do get EXP at the end of that one. I do it. I still have six crap. I still have 16 point I still have to do 16.1 honor tokens. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip doing instances unless they're required for EXP. I will probably cover instances at some point. Yeah, I think I took up like about maybe 2 hours worth of time trying to do these things. So give me 1 second real quick. All right, we're gonna continue. So we're done with the quest here. I guess we can try doing the quest for the. I'm gonna die here, I think. Will I live? Teleport, you're gonna die. Ooh. Let's go back to town real quick. Let's go see what the market is like right now and gauge our approach here. All right, so I would like to see what the sewage venom cart market is like because sewage venom, go venom, 160 million. Still low, it's not bad. Let's see hypocrisy edge. Damage to fire plant. I mean, sure. And I can always get other ones, right? I mean, it's not like the last hypocrisy edge I'm gonna have. Oh, you can reroll the enchants? No, Rafa, I cannot take items from you. I think 10 million is a fair price, no? No, I cannot get it from the audience. That's the thing. Like, if I'm looking for something and you have it for sale, I can't take it from you because you told me from the audience. It's a little high. I guess I can probably wait. What did my friend Death call it? Like streamer privilege? Because it becomes accessible to me through the stream. Anyone else looking for it would not have the same you know. Look, point this, I can't take it. Like, I'm looking for something, you have it, I can't take it from you. Not take it. I know that you're gonna pay something. I know that you're gonna pay for it, but I mean, I'm gonna pay for it, but I still can't take it. It's just a bit of it's a bit of an advantage, if you will, because other people don't have that same quote-unquote advantage. That's what it is. And you can ask anyone here in the audience. I always do this. I never take you can ask anyone in the audience, but I never take it. I never take anything from anyone or pay for something for someone unless it doesn't affect the outcome of the stream. Then yeah, okay, sure, whatever. But you know, it's whatever. All right, so we have more syrups. I'm gonna drop the price of sewage venom. I think I'll just leave it as is. Whatever. Damn, I still have so much stuff to do here. I still have to talk about the headgear. I think I'm gonna push the custom headgear to tomorrow because I'm not quote unquote running out of time, but we are kind of late into the stream anyway, so I think we'll just cover the 16.1 stuff because we already did all the 17.2 and we should be good. I think we should be good. I have enough syrups to get me through this anyways. We have another 150 syrups, so we should be fine. We have way too many quests going on that we have to do. If you think about it, there are way too many quests. I think I'm gonna have to start earlier tomorrow just to get this sorted out. Because I haven't finished up all of the whatchamacallit, Vera's city daily quest that we can get. We're still off by like 3-4 of them that we can still get. I think 3 of them. We're missing 3 of them. Because when I finished leveling the ranger to 150, I was already planning to start Rune anyways to 150. Because one of the classes that always gets recommended is Rune, and I wanted to have at least something done that people could fall back on and they could watch or they could see to understand how to level up a Rune. Rune, Ranger, Guillotine Cross are probably the top 3 classes in my opinion, just based on their abilities alone. Cooldown reductions, damage percent, skill, attack modifier. and I just jumped it because it's it's the class that gets recommended the most, Rune. So, and then when I was getting Rune to level 150, people kept asking me to level up to 200. And I was like, you know what? Fine. You know what? I'll just do it because it's not a very difficult class. It's the class that always gets recommended, and I can probably get an idea of what to expect for 150 to 180 for all classes. Because from what I've done in terms of my quote unquote research, the format is there's a format to leveling at different phases in the game. 1 to 99, 100 to 150, well, 100 to 120, 120 to 150, 150 to 180, 180 to 200. So I broke it down like that on purpose, based on class recommendation, demand, and that kind of stuff. So but I still could have been doing the same thing with Ranger. I mean, in fact, if I was leveling Ranger, we would still be doing the same quest. It's very similar. You can see which ones you can do, which ones get you good EXP. So ideally this should work for Ranger as well, because 17.2 is kind of the map to be in. I don't know which other map you could go to that will give you such good EXP besides Vera City, which in that case then you kind of hold back on some of the 17.2 quests, but most classes should be able to do them anyway, so it's not a problem. So hopefully that answers your question, because again, it's so time consuming to be doing these leveling series, which I don't mind. It's just that as we venture further into these classes, there's going to be more of a, you know, time requirement to do the quests. Oh, don't tell me you use stone skin. Oh, great. Use stone skin. All right. Well, we're going to be here for a while. Oh, he's not using it anymore. Oh, my grace boots. Oh man, I forgot to put on my grace boots. Oh well. But besides, I mean, the leveling process has got to be the same, because I don't know which map one character would have an advantage over. And if you're to level up any character, you can go to Nightmare Clock Tower, Big Bells 100 to 170. Just live there and it should be fine. It's not that much of a oh my god, we're hitting 200,000 damage on Bijou now. Look at that. 228. Damn, we're strong. Easy. Well, I mean, we're level 164. Of course, it's going to be easy. So let me see. Gotta do the iRO dailies, going to the gym. I missed it, Lima Lynch. Sorry, but yeah, have a good time at the gym. I actually have a I have a response for the bank thing, but I'm gonna wait till Lima Lynch gets back, which I don't know, I'm gonna see, but yeah. How do you have any tips for Warlock leveling at 146? Probably reading Spellbook, release, episode 16. Well, actually, 16.1 daily quest. The ones I do for the honor tokens, you know, prison dailies. Run your face worm nest easy mode if you can. Try doing some of the 17.2 dailies. Vera City daily quests are also an option. Do Illusion of Moonlight, Vampire if you can, Frozen, daily quest for those illusion dungeons, and you should get some EXP out of that. I think that might be good. I don't know if it's gonna solve all your problems, but yeah. Oh yeah, no. If you can't do faithfulness in hard mode, you don't even try doing it in hard mode. Like, no, you're only there for the snake skins. We're gonna go do the kitchen dailies first because we still want the tokens. We have 182 tokens saved up, so that's a bit yeah. That's a bit of Zenny right there. If we sell the certificates. What build is your friend doing, by the way? Just curious. This thing has a lot of butter in it. Oh, wait, you have to wait. We didn't do the Griffin. Goodness, we almost missed out on those 4 tokens. 4 easy tokens. We got the dishes done. All right, we're done with this place. Let's go to the prison. Let's go take care of the mobs down there. And I think we have to focus mainly on just the humidifiers, because we got whoa, you can drop these things. Wow, that's very easy to drop stuff. All right, now that we picked it up, let's go into the prison. I'm not in the right place. Oh, here's the ghost. I guess the song makes the prison a bit more bearable, huh? We have all the sandpaper that we need. Malango Covert. Does that bring back bad memories, or? Do you mail the extra items you need for the next quest tomorrow? No, I just do the ones for the day and I'm done. Because since I do it on stream, I'm also doing the quest where you have to kill 50 monsters, 50 brute monsters. So I come back here anyways and do it. And back in the day, yeah, I remember back in the day it was very difficult. Wasn't it like the physical, you know, coelacanth, and then like the the magical one, the magic immune, physical immune. No, I'm just not using runes. Runes give a lot of damage, like a lot, maybe even a little bit too much, I think. And all we got now is just collecting the items, mainly the dehumidifiers, and then after that we can go. We got the flame, we got the leather, we finished cleaning. Yeah, the only reason why I got so far is because of the runes, I think. The runes really, really improve your damage. Still got 29 more brutes to kill before I can get my my quest for the Richard training done for Richard. We still need 4 more red eyes for whatever reason. Wait, we haven't talked to Dracula. Is that it? Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, huh, I'm not getting any of these. I guess I didn't talk to Dracula after all. Yeah, 5 hours. We're 5 hours in. On the bright side, we finished the vast majority of our dailies. Which is good. We got this. We just need the humidifier and we're good to go. Oh, well, and the... Make sure that we got the 20 monsters. I mean, 50 monsters. All right, we got everything we need. We got the letter. We got this. We did the cleaning. That's 3, 6, and the flower 7. All right, we're done with these quests. So we did 16.1. We finished 17.2 to the extent that we could do today. We have Vera City dailies pending, and that's probably gonna be it. I think. I still got syrups to do this, so no. We're doing that. This is the it's the level 160 to 170 dailies, like the quest that you're gonna be doing between level 160 to 170. By the way, now that you're here, I have some information for you. Regarding the bank. Let me see. So there was a banking system that was added in 2005, and then the bank was then added to the user interface and shared across all characters in 2013. And then the original bank NPC was disabled in 2017, and it is now only utilized in a user interface. It became a user interface kind of thing. And what I was told is that it only allows you to hold 4.2 billion zenny instead of 2.1 billion zenny. So I'm guessing the bank can only hold 2.1 billion zenny, while your character can only hold 2.1 billion zenny. Which actually is very interesting. Wow, I got silenced even with 100 vitality. That's interesting. All right, so we've done the vast majority of this. I think the amount of EXP we're going to be getting per day is going to slow down. Well, percentage wise, because we're technically gaining the same amount of EXP. The only difference is that the percentage won't be as high because as we venture in further deeper into characters' levels, there's more EXP required per level. So yeah. I gotta go buy some empty bottles because I need to do the energy quest. We got 20 power control devices, so we're pretty much almost done with this map. So I think we got all the robots. We need to go up north to get the memory records from that area. So oh yeah, we're supposed to find the officers first. Oh, I think I know where the officers are at. Oh. Right. We'll take care of that tomorrow. I'll take care of the custom goggles tomorrow as well. I spent too much time on the horror toy factory. Wow, 6 hours into the stream. We're really going at it today, huh? really gonna have to figure out how to proceed with this because it is taking quite a bit of time. But I think it's interesting because, you know, no matter how you go about it, your dailies will take a bit of time to do. We're in, yeah, 9 bottles, the 10th bottle. We got to go up north for the memory records, and that's probably good. Oh yeah, we switched out of our, you know, pew sets, by the way. So it's gonna take a while, but yeah. But it was good EXP though, like going to the bunker. Well, kinda. You do have the bounty boards, which you can train it with a BMX3, but come on, baby. I'm talking about. Look like it's gonna be good EXP. We should get to at least level 166, I think. I think. Got 5 memory records. We're done with this. Let's go ahead and do the, maybe do the bounty boards, maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. We got the repair robots killed. We're done with these. How many more of these explorer robot turbos do we have? 20 more of these. I think there's a quest that asks us for these. I think we'll be on for a little bit longer, I think. Because truth be told, yesterday was leg day. No, I don't get beat up by leg day. I don't get beat up, but I think it might be a better idea for me to rest. Reason being that I think I pushed a little bit much. but I'm okay. Like I'm just a little bit sore, and I actually wanted to do a lot more walking today. But the gym is already packed by this time, so kinda. It's because it gets really packed and there's like no treadmills. It's just like, you know. But it's a really good leg day, so I'm very happy about that. I went beyond the usual. I hate gym treadmill. There's some treadmills that are nice, but then there's others that are just not as nice. Nah. I think I'll keep the wind cutter. Ignition brake has a bit of a cooldown on it. It's not... unless they change something with the skill percent damage modifier that makes it do so much damage even without cash gear, then I'll probably consider it, but... you probably still need a lot of crit for that, no? I don't know. I just don't... I can kill everything I need to kill at this point. 2 million HP, 2 million HP is not a problem. Tell me more about ignition brake and why I should get it. Enlighten me, because I actually do not know. And I actually used up, remember I used points into parrying? I can reset the skills and stuff, but, you know. I mean, when I do the editing, I can just talk about the skills and how you should allocate them, so... No, I'm not doing Dragon Breath. I'm sticking to, when I get to 170, I'm still going to be doing dailies. Like, this daily stuff is not going to change, and I can kill the monsters in my dailies, so I don't have to, like, really change anything. You guys have to understand that the leveling approach revolves around dailies. If you can clear the dailies, you probably don't need a whole lot more. But the skill crit can get you Old Rune Circlet. Wait, the skill crit you can get Old Rune Circlet. I probably could. But then Old Rune Circlet increase it with base level. I don't think I have enough skill points though, because I used up the points into parrying. Yeah, I can get the points actually. I can get the point. Let me just see what it's like. Okay. That's level 2 though. Okay. You gotta be fair. That's level 2. Hold on a second. 2,250% attack damage. Versus 2,500% attack damage, 100% attack damage skill modifier from the Pew set. I don't know. I mean, just looking at the numbers alone. 1.7. What's the 1.7? Oh, okay. Right, level 170. Okay, then can you do the same thing for Wind Cutter? Because Wind Cutter also scales on base level. These are the questions that keep me up at night. I mean, the other thing for me is that old rune circlet takes up quite a bit of it takes quite a bit of time. And if you refine it to +7, that 60% increase. Oh, but the weapon card, right? I think ignition break would win in terms of like damage output, in terms of like how much it hits, but if you talk about, you know, spammability, wind cutter is probably easier. It might be having higher DPS. Just and this is the way I calculate things. I just look at it from like, you would still need a huge investment. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. When I asked you to enlighten me, I already have these ideas in mind. The cooldown just already goes in my mind. I'm like, yeah, that cooldown's gonna be annoying. I'm very sure it's gonna be annoying. So and if you want to make the damage greater than the other one, you gotta, you know, not gonna say pay up. What I'm saying is you gotta, you know, I'm having difficulties finding the words to say, but if you want to do more damage, you need more money into more gears that will increase the damage output. That, you know, the amount of times you cast per second deals more than the Pew sets. Pay up, yeah. It's hard. Yeah. Because the wording is correct. It's not just the money, but how much do you have to spend to make that one ignition break in that 2.5 second cooldown, I think, be more than like 5 wind cutters in the same amount of cooldown time, because I think cooldown for wind cutter 0.55 seconds. So it's almost like, you know, 4 to 5 wind cutters. You know, can you beat that? IB and DB both are expensive. Yes, they are. It's kind of interesting because I try to be analytical about everything, because there's differences. Like there's a difference. There's like small details that make a big difference in the big picture, but those things tend to get overlooked. That would be nice, right? Oh, okay. That is the quest. Okay. I mean, you could just use Desert Wolf cards, technically. Whoa, who are you? Yeah. I get what you mean. The stream will run for a little bit longer today. I think I'm gonna do these side quest things and get a little bit more EXP just for what we're doing. But maybe just for if there's worth early and get a car, you keep it in. Yeah, I mean, you probably could. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea. It also wouldn't be a bad idea to drop the cards into the well, maybe into the ooh, nice hat. It wouldn't be a bad idea to drop him into the Hypocrisy Edge or into a +7 regular Elemental Crimson. I hate using portable Johns, but my bladder can't seem to hold very much. What about you? Yes, that's right. That man is in the bushes. His bladder cannot hold for long. He doesn't like portable John. So yes, that's exactly what it means. If you have to go, you have to go. Yeah, that's it. You have to go, you have to go. No problem. It's just kind of weird to like talk about it while, you know, while you're there. It's like, hey, okay. Wait, such an advanced civilization and you guys don't have toilets? Maybe they broke. I don't know. They seem to be well off over here in the city. I just want to make sure this guy's request was to find. Oh, meet me with all the members. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. Man, I'm kind of hungry. Next extended job, plumbers. Ragnarok Online, the plumbing update. No, but they do oh wait, no, Vera City needs them. Rune Makearts has them. Yeah, Hypocrisy Edge. Yeah, that might work. Well, here's the deal though. What if the common professions do exist within the story of Ragnarok Online? But the problem is, hear me out. You guys are going to love this. What if everybody spams enter and no one bothers reading what anyone does in this city? What if people just go to Magma Dungeon, Juperos, Gramps, Bio 4, Abyss Glass Time at like level 100, and they live there and they go all the way to level 180 and just live in Einbeck, and they live in Odin, you know, Past and Abyss Lakes, and then they go into like, you know, Niflheim, but nobody ever bothers saying hello to anybody in town. What if we just focus on leveling, but we never focus on the lore? Ladies and gentlemen, the lore. The lore. Oh, Spirit, I'll kill this robot. It's like hiatus or something, right? And then when you get on here, there's like, you know, the dimensional time gap, like face from Nest. That's from there. That's from the manhwa. And then the gift and magic tournament as well. You disarmed all the traps. Okay, cool. I probably had disarmed them all already, but I didn't even bother reading. Wait, what? What do you mean disarming traps? I decided... What? Am I not done yet? Oh my god. Okay, fine. We'll just keep going. I don't think it's badly presented. I think we're all too focused on making Zenny and inflation that... No, I'm just joking. That's it's kind of all over the place. You have to like catalog everything. You disarm all the traps. Okay, are you happy now that I disarmed all the traps? Yes, I did. And this is a bit of a long quest for 1,000,000 EXP, to be honest with you. I'm already deep into the lore of this place, so we might as well just go all the way. No, maybe one of the streams I'll have will be story time. Maybe we'll just like cover some of the lore, you know? We're going on an adventure, you know, if you will. An adventure, we'll do some stuff, you know. It'll be a bit more lax than previous streams. Maybe that's how it'll be. I'll see to that eventually. They're the ones that kidnap Sarah Irene. Oh, identity? No, I don't know. I could probably like find out at some point somehow. I don't know, but I haven't really bothered looking into it. Yeah, I think this quest is worth skipping. What do they want? What do they want from me? I think the one where you have to kill 30 robots is actually better. All right, tomorrow we're skipping Horror Toy Factory. Oh, we also have another Hasty Forest to run. What was your call? What happened? Oh, hurt? Nah, don't worry about it. Nah. It was worth a shot because, you know, I was actually kind of curious about Horror Toy Factory. I remember Horror Toy Factory being like very, very difficult thing, but to actually clear it solo, it wasn't so. I don't think it was that bad. Yes, maybe I made it sound a little bit more dramatic than it was, but it was actually kind of dramatic because all things considered, you could die in 3 hits, 4 hits from Celine Kimi in power up. There's 2 Celine Kimis. They hit for 10,000 damage each or so, 13,000 damage, 14,000 damage. Twice is 28. We have 55,000. Oh, well, we have more HP now. I thought we had less HP. Oh wait, the airship said that's right. We have 43,000 HP. Get hit twice with both of them power up. It's bad business. I remember when Green Sneer card was like worth a lot of Zenny. All right, we'll go back to that. We're gonna go back to well, we're not gonna go back and turn it in. We're gonna go see what other quests we have available. Monthly Brigand. We have to complete Crotz's request. Crotz's request. Okay. And I think we can do the metal bug training because we have the metal bugs, but we're not always gonna have the metal bugs. I wonder now, at which point do we have to stop doing these quests and just jump straight into raw EXP? I know where she is. She's right here in this little corner. Chris Grills. And yeah, this guy eats the metal bugs. Actually, that's why I was collecting them earlier. He's bottom. I'm pretty sure he's like on the bottom left part of the map. I know that for sure. I've done this before multiple times. Let's see if I can find him without using the coordinate stuff. Or rather, I give up. I should probably use the coordinate stuff. I was right there. Darn it. Smart detection. Oh. Give me 1 second real quick. I should probably change my equipment and do this. All right, give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. Now I am confused whether I am a reporter or an adventurer. I even got the nickname Survival King for being able to survive anywhere. A terrible worm that feeds on iron and other metals. However, it is likely a good source of protein. And yep. Crazy. He does ask you to get him those metal bugs daily, so yep. On the bright side to all of this, these 3 quests are separate from one another. One of them requires you to kill 30 green sneers. Another one requires you to kill treasure mimic worth anything now. Good question. Does anybody know if treasure mimic is worth anything at this point? All right, so from what I understand, you have to complete the pre-quest before you can do the dailies. And apparently talking to authority journalists is a daily quest. So we're going to turn this in first. 62.22. Wow, that's pretty good EXP. We're going to switch gears right now. Don't worry. We're going to do more damage. Yeah, we have to do Luanda. Goodness. Combo for that one don't look that great because it's a garment card. Yep. All right, so let's go see if we can get the quest from them now, and then we'll just I don't think we have to pop runes for this. I think we're good without the runes. All right, cool. So kill 30 of these robots and you're good to go. Wait a second. Yeah, repair robot turbo. The repair robot, not the other one. Yeah, it might make my life a lot easier if I just use the runes actually. And thus Bear started popping runes every time he had to do a fight. He couldn't fight without them and became too reliant on them. I also wonder if I can just go into the bunker and do the ones there. Like, I'm not turning the quest in right here, right now at the very moment, so... So I guess we know that the chief guard quest, chief captain of the, you know, Vera City takes a bit of a long time to actually complete. So we might actually not be doing that quest. I think I have to do an Excel sheet and point out like which quests are actually good to do and which quests are not good to do because they're too time consuming. And of course, we all value our own time. So yeah. Oh yeah, I can't walk there. Stuck. Okay. Well, that's a lot of mobs here. Ooh. But it's cool. I'm strong. Okay, we're missing... How many of these things are we missing anyways? Let's see. We're missing 10 of them still? Goodness. How about getting brutal card combo? There's a combo? The lower the budget, the better. Because honestly, for me, 5 million zenny in potions versus 5 million zenny for a card. I mean, the card has to be really good. Or should I say it has to be underappreciated. Medium 45%. Sounds interesting. I just thought about something funny. Like I'm not gonna say like just imagine you're doing various city content, right? You're doing the daily quest, and somebody comes out of nowhere and kill steals, and it's like I'm the only person in this godforsaken city. And kill steal, you know. I just thought about it, you know. I think once upon a time, this place was was pretty good leveling spots up to like 175 because we didn't really have that many spots back then either. Just like today, we don't have as many spots. Now we have more spots to level up at, which is wonderful. Combo's about 10 million. What is the combo? Is it 2 cards or 1 card? Oh, Bloody Murderer. Bloody Murderer is a weapon card, right? Oh yeah, +7. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Medium. What size are the fruits actually? Yeah, fruits. Fruits. Are they medium or are they large? Because if they're medium, this might actually be a really good card for future-proofing the adventure. Because Odin Temple. Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot the holy element. But let's just suppose, for example, that you could go do those dailies. That would be really good. But then the dragons are large. What about the mobs in Einbeck Dungeon? I don't know. It's just... I'm not saying that there's too many what ifs. It's just more like... I have not killed a single Grinsoneer. Odin is small and medium. I should probably get cards that deal more damage against Holy and just use the Shadow Element Crimson Weapon. And then do a comparison between that and the Hypocrisy Edge with a Cursed... Hypocrisy with Curse will probably deal more. Tough decision. Yeah. Okay, but we could consider this card. It's not a problem. I'm good at. What I want to get at is, I think the premise of the streams, like the way I'm trying to do it is like with the minimal reliance on things, because if you can do it bare minimum, the thing that established is the leveling route. The leveling route is to be established by being able to go about it without needing all of these things. Meaning if you have any of those things, it's actually easier for you to do these things. But the real point of it is we're establishing where you're going to go level. However much damage you do doesn't matter. What matters is that you're going to be at these places at some point for the levels, for the EXP. So yeah, I think at 180 plus, we're pretty much going to be in the same place, and we can more than likely use cards. And I think a Shadow Crimson with the... What deals more damage against Holy again? Orc Skeleton? Orc Skeleton cards would just be like easy. Or skeleton versus angel. I can't remember. Holy mobs. Okay, cool. He gives you the quest at first, and then when wait a second, I don't want to risk it. Okay. Okay, so we're done with the daily quest for Vera City, which is good. Hey, we got some card, exploration rover turbo card. Sorry. Correction. We got exploration rover turbo underscore card. Ah, not even that good. Oh, and I'm done here. I'm just moving on. I'm just trying to get out of this place. Since we're gonna be on for a bit longer, I can just, just go at it. So I just want to make sure if I talk to the other person and ask if they were safe. I think I just have to ask if they're safe, and I think Krozo gives you the quest again. I think, I'm not sure. Like the quest EXP again, I'm not, but I'll find out. I'll find out. Okay, you're good. All right, I got everything that they need. So I think we're done with Vera City, with the exception of memory record. Like the record piece that takes you back into the past. There's one that's called Bart's Story, but I think we're gonna save that for later. Let me see here real quick. Something very interesting I just noticed. Ah. So apparently we don't have information for the Bart's quest thing. Alright, so quick summary. Illusion Dungeons, Frozen, Abyss. We're just gonna call it Bear. I'll call it Sunbear. And Luanda. Episodic content: 16.1 Biju, Guard Captain, Kristen. Oh, Richard 140 50 kill quest. Get the enemy quest, and then what else do we have? Biju, Guard Captain, Poor Richard, and prison dailies. Episode 17.2 Bathhouse Daya, Tartaro Street, library and sewage less power plants. Episode 15.1/15.2. We did this one's quite a bit long, so bear with me. Passage. Cleaning. 15 robots. And then 20 power cores. Memory record facility. Memory record lab. Power source. Process request. And then it's a near robots 30, near 30, and then 30 metal bug. And then we also have the police chief. So this is what we've done today in terms of daily quest. I think there's one more we can add. I'm very confident about adding one more to the whole mix. Let's see if we can do the quest with the... There's one more in Legacy of the Wise One that you go to the garden, floating garden. Hunt Silva Papillas is 800,000 EXP, and Gardener's Whereabouts is 800,000 EXP as well. 1.6 million EXP together is not bad. Yeah, 1.6 million XP is not bad. It's just the bar meal tickets you also get. Storage cleaning is level 170, which kind of sucks because it would be cool if we could you know, do that now. It's really good EXP. Restricted zone access. I don't think I want to deal with the kappa. Sweetie is gonna destroy me, obliterate me. Oh, wait. After defeating Sweetie. No, you have to defeat Sweetie. No, never mind. EXP is very low too. Aren't forgotten in time. Playing with Pitayas. Book arrangement. The bookworm hunt. The metal scrap. The metal scrap is really not worth spending too much time into, which is fair because if you're trying to do the metal scrap, you're going to be spending a lot of time finding those things. So if you're really trying to get the, you know, barnyard tickets, then it's probably worth doing. But if you're not really after the bar meal tickets, then by all means just, you know, go, you know, just don't do it. Just do it if you want, but don't do it if you don't have to. So let's go do that quest. The floating garden. All right, I have to go into the power plant. Oh, we also need more syrups though, so we should probably go to town real quick. We'll just buy them ourselves, send them to ourselves. We don't. Let's just get right to it. Let's see what the price of sewage venom is. I was scared for a second. I was like. It's like, what do you mean 15 million? Yeah, we're still in business, baby. Oh, we have to finish the Puce dailies. So you have to finish the other quest. Puce. Even the lo bueno. Okay, let's see. Wow, illusion poleaxe +8. Not bad. There's a lot of quests that we're doing right now, y'all. A lot of quests. I could probably buy the Puce Mentot. Oh my god, they're selling them for like 12 million Zenny. Goodness, that's a lot of Zenny for these things. Yeah, Puce play for 12 million. That's a bit too much. I think it's a bit too much. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but all right, so let's go ahead and jump into the tool dealer because we need to get ourselves some. Wait a second, that portal is not in the right place. Oh, okay. I guess that's what old versus new Frontera is like. Okay, tool merchant, high potion seller. Wow, that is a lot of Zenny. But it's fine. Fine, it's just part of the way we do things here. Another 150 and we should be good. $70 million Zenny now. Whew. Hopefully we can sell that sewage venom card overnight or something. You know what? I need more green potions for other places because I think after we pop the battle manual buff and turn in the quest, we are gonna probably go to turtles, get ourselves more EXP because I don't think that Face with Nest hard mode is cutting it at this point. So it's probably in our best interest to just you know, start doing normal mode or easy mode and just get our snake skins. What do you guys think about that? It makes sense, right? You know, logically you would say, hey, you know what, I want to get EXP, so we're doing this for EXP. But then you come to a point where it's like, you know what, I'm just gonna do this to get myself the snake skins so I don't have to really keep doing this. It was good for the EXP, but now it's gone. I do not know if I can answer the question for your chemistry related question, not because I don't want to, it's more because there may be more complicated things about the particular question, and the stuff that I've done as part of my job is part of my work is probably not gonna exactly hit the mark on what you may be asking, if that makes sense, because I hope it makes sense. Okay, we got everything we need, I think. Okay, cool. But it can't be homework either. I don't do those kinds of requests. All right. So, floating garden. I think if you stand still. Oh no, I can't help with the homework, dude. Like when I studied chemistry, I went to university for chemistry, right? Like, yes, I know the topics, I know the basics, but I don't know a lot of answers for a lot of things. Oh, it's not homework. Okay, it's not homework. What is it related to? Now I'm kind of concerned that I'm being asked and I'm probably not going to have a very good answer. It's like chemistry, like when you study it versus when you work, is just a bit different. Depending on where you end up doing work at, like whatever occupation you end up with as a chemist, you know, your chemistry skills may not always be exactly what they do there, but it works. Oh, look, there's a lot of people here. How nice. Anyways, go for it. If I can, I can. If I can't, then I can't. Both are perfectly Acceptable responses. What's up? Wow, that was way too much damage. Okay. Oh, did I not have my animal kills completed? Wow, without the runes, it's a lot more effort to kill these things. Okay, finally. All right, cool. We're done with this place. Okay, well, that is that is a big question, and I probably will not have an answer for you on this one. This is, I don't know how much of a chemistry question this is. This is falling into another kind of category. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna keep teleporting. I don't know where I'm gonna land, but if I land near, I'm gonna know. You know what? I'm gonna be super real with you. Yeah, no, I did go to college. It's just like, well, first of all, organic chemistry is not my strength, but I'm pretty sure it has to deal more with organic chemistry than anything else because, you know, probably also borderline pharmaceuticals. But I mean, I don't know how they would even go about, you know, knowing what to add in all of these things. It's a very big question. There's one thing that I do know is that from basic terms, certain chemicals bind it's been a long time since I've actually covered this topic because I think I remember reading about how these kinds of things affect the body. Just receptors, chemicals, receptors, and wanting more of that particular substance that gets you that particular reaction, and it affects your, what was it? It was again, I just want to make sure that people understand I'm not an expert on the topic. It's just what I remember. This was very long time, and it's probably not a thing that I'm very comfortable with talking about, but I think it just binds to receptors, affects your central nervous system. I think it does affect your central nervous system, and you just want to get more of that because it creates a particular, you know, need for that thing because it gives you a particular sensation, if that makes sense. Again, I remember reading something about receptors and the way these chemicals work and they affect the body. So, whoa. I'll tell you right now, I feel like we're going off into a realm of questions that I'm not particularly sure how to go about or navigate. So I'm just going to say that I do not know how people even do these kinds of things, particularly to make it a bit more clear. I don't know how they go about these particular legal activities, but it's not a thing that I would even know how they would go about. That's really just as far as we're going to go in the conversation. We're going to stop right there. Cause yeah, that's a pretty trying to find the right words to go about. It's a very, very dark topic, very dark subject. You know what? There is nothing wrong. It's just for like other people reading this. I'm gonna remove the messages. I'm not sure how people feel about this particular subject. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I don't know how other people would feel. It's a very, very sensitive topic. Oh no, it's not that. Oh, and by the way, it's fine to ask a question. It's just a very broad topic. It's just I don't know. We're going to a very dark realm, and it's a very, very sad thing. But I'm like I answered the question anyway, so I hope that's fine with you. Oh no, I don't think anyone's offended. I just make sure that it's because this kind of topic is very sad. Like you said in the first line, it's a very sad thing, and never know, about people going through certain troubles or whatever. It's a very sensitive subject, if I may, just to make sure that we're clear on that. It's a very sensitive subject, and it's not that I don't deal with sensitivity, that kind of stuff. It's just that based on my own personal life experience, there's some topics that are very, but but I just want to make clear it is a bit of a sad subject. So, but yeah, binders, receptors, the human body wants it more because it binds in a favorable manner and they seek it out. And that's as far as I can go with that, because that is the legitimate response I can give you. I think I remember reading something like that, but anything beyond that, I will not know. So anyways, we'll leave it there for now. So anyways, we're gonna do the floating garden instance because I haven't covered that, and it's 800,000 EXP daily. 800,000 EXP. It's not so bad, but we might just add it to the rotation because we already come to this map anyway. So, it was more just like it's just chemistry. I don't think it was that. I didn't have like any sort of like specific thing. It's just more of just chemistry in general. So you cut in chemistry in general, you cover all kinds of topics. And I think I had like different like degrees you could get, but it's just like general. It's just chemistry. It's nothing too out of the norm. Nah. And besides, usually when it comes to chemistry, like, you know, you can pick up jobs and, you know, get experience in one particular, you know, type of work and continue on. Jumping into the workforce is a whole different story too, you know. It's just like, as long as you studied chemistry, it's like, you know, you should be fine. Okay, so if I remember correctly, once I go in here and once I go in here, there's gonna be something blowing up on. Oh no, not here yet, right? Wait a second. Is this? Where am I? Because I don't remember this. Oh, okay. To the right. Okay, cool. I don't think I need, because this is a level 130 instance, so we're gonna go in without the stuff. Some stuff is gonna blow up on the floor. Yeah, right, there we go. The lily pads blow up. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Well, that's annoying if they're gonna like teleport you to the lily pad and then blow you up. There's a lot of work in terms of chemistry in different fields. Jeez. Oh crap. Okay, what? I'm a little scared. So I don't know what's going on. No, this is not the red pepper instance. The red pepper instance is another one. I don't think I can kill it. I don't think I can. I don't think the instance itself gives EXP. The MVP itself does, I think. But I would rather focus on doing the other daily quests that I know I'm gonna get EXP from, rather than a long drawn out fight that I probably won't win. Maybe I should just mop more of them. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Die? I got parry. Oh crap, they actually do blind you. Well, how uncomfortable is that? Whoa, Celine Kimi. Yeah, probably. But I don't get EXP though. I don't think I get well, okay, first of all, it's already 7 hours into the stream. Second of all, I don't know if I want to try right now, because I would probably like to get to at least 170 before I try. Not because it's not worth trying, but more because I just want to, you know, make sure I get the progress on the character. EXP event ends next week on the 14th. So part of me wants to get this. I think it was up to the 14th. So I want to get this, you know, done and sorted out as fast as possible. Because whether you have 200% server EXP, 300% server EXP, the leveling approach is the same. You're still going to be leveling in the same map. You're going to be doing the same things. Leveling has been kind of slow. We kind of just do the... We kind of just did dailies. We went to do a Celine Kimi fight, as you probably may or may not know. We defeated Celine Kimi, but it takes a lot of time. And yeah, I started doing more daily quests, trying to get stuff, you know, done and out of the way. But we're going to turn everything in with a battle manual buff. And then we're not going to be doing Face Worm Nest hard mode anymore. We're going to be doing normal mode, easy mode, just for the snake skins. So yeah. Oh, what the heck? Okay, well, that was fun. All right, well, that's fine. It's fine. A poison field will spawn a few seconds on the spot you landed on. Well, that is such great game mechanics right there. Jeez. Teleport fixed HP drain and poison cloud to top it up. Chef's kiss. Ah, what a lovely way to die. I mean, it makes sense though. I mean, game mechanics. All right, so I think we can do a battle menu turn in and we can go on over to... I don't know if we should go... Okay, so we have BMX3 buff. Actually, before I do that... Before I do the BMX3 buff, one thing I want to look at. Should I be... Oh, the OCA sold, but not the Venom card. $1.8 million Zenny. Not bad. Not bad. Not snakeskin. What am I looking for? Hypocrisy edge. Hypocrisy. 10 million Zenny for hypocrisy machine. How bad goes Luanda to level up at? Actually, let's find out. How much EXP do you get from Ancient Wooten Shooter? How much EXP do you get from Turtles? So you get like 54,000 from Turtles, and you get 84,000, no, 76,000 EXP from like Illusion Wooten Shooter. But there's more mob density in Turtles though. They deal more damage at Luanda. I have to kill less monsters at a time. But I'm not sure. It's kind of tricky. I think Turtles has more mob density. I don't know. If somebody can find out for me, that would be great. Yeah, I could probably just make it like that. Because again, there's not that many people leveling here, so I think I died for a second. I almost died for a second there. It's like 0.1% EXP per kill. Wait, no, not even 0.1, I don't think. It's a whole bunch of big bows to kill to get a little EXP. I think every 3 is like 0.1%. That's pretty little EXP. Remember when this was the map to level up at? Like this was the only place. This map is outdated. Oh yeah, sure is. I mean, for levels 150 to 160, it's probably not as bad as we might think. But hey, there's nobody here. No, that's outdated. I'm just joking. They changed. I mean, just because they changed the level range on that thing, that's probably why. And it was a pretty good band-aid fix. You think they should have kept it? Yeah, this place is kind of outdated, to be honest. Kind of just exploring the idea of, you know, trying it out real quick. No, I'm still pretty surprised by how well this series has turned out. You know, even without the EXP boost, the leveling locations, the fact that the Rune Knight can clear these maps and the content makes it a very good candidate for a brand new player, actually. So I am particularly content with this this outcome. Do we start like at 10% or something? I mean 70%? 10%. Did we get 10% out of this? What I was trying to say. How scared? Like scared as in that they don't want to use them, or that they're scared to use. They're scared. Okay, they're scared to use them up, or they're scared to go get them to use them. So, question. So have we found out which one gives more EXP, Luanda or Turtles? Are we gonna go for the mob density, or are we gonna go for the higher EXP per kill? How's the direct X9? You know what? I actually don't know how to put into words. I don't know if it really makes it all that much better, actually. It feels smoother. Oh yeah, people recommend Marduk card. Like I tell people, learn how to use green potion. Tap the green potion every time you see the animation pop up. Give it 1 second and then use the potion. Yeah, it looks like Duwanda has more EXP. Mob density wise, I have to teleport around. 50,000 EXP versus 75,000 EXP. Yeah, I sold my water. Hey, Mascarpone, how are you? I think, or is it Mascarpone? I don't know, because I see 3 E's at the end. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. If you can clear Turtles East, you go there. I think I can clear Luanda easier if I use a +7 Water Crimson weapon. Because the shooter and the fighter are both fire elements. I could probably get into like the 200,000 damage ballpark, I think. Okay. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna do Frontera. We're gonna get a Water Crimson 2-handed sword, and we're gonna +7 it, and we're gonna try from there. I wish this card sold. Okay. We're looking at 2 Crimson 2. Search partial. I think I have it off too. Nah, if you don't use the skill, you're dead. Now, I think the problem becomes where people do not know how to time their green potion. What happens is people just become too reliant on not having to ever focus on reacting to anything in the game. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's true. Like, if you get Marduk, you don't have to worry about silence, right? For me, without Marduk, what I have to do, or Marduk, what I have to do is I have to see when they use the silence attack while I'm still doing my cart revolution and my potion spamming, and I have to tap the green potion 1 second after the animation for silence goes on. That's when the silence effect actually kicks into your character, not on the visual, but on the debuff, input. Marduk, not Marduk. I don't know. Look, whatever it is, whatever it is, we know what we're talking about here. You don't have the time to pot the green potion. Yeah, you do. You do have the time to pot the green potion. At least maybe I do. Wing, cart revolution, syrup. Syrup, cart rebel, syrup, cart rebel, syrup, cart rebel. Oh, silence, tap the green potion right below where the syrup is and keep using cart revolution. It's just one tap because you cannot hit both potions at once. You just have to tap one at a time. Water. Ah, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. That's too expensive. Too expensive. Too expensive. No. All right, we're gonna have to use an elemental converter. Yeah, and that's what we're getting at. It's not the only option. There's different ways you go about the game, which is great. You know what? The stone shooter is the fire plant enemy. Now, I almost feel like 10 million Zen is not so bad. We'll see. We'll see. It doesn't seem like much, right? If you're gonna use it, might as well. I don't know, because 5 minutes to 20 minutes. Oh goodness. I mean, if I could get it for 5 million Zenny, that would be great, because I'm not in it for the enchants. I'm just in it for the effect itself. So I'm just gonna use a wild elemental converter for the time being. You know, I'm gonna go try it out real quick. I'm just gonna go test it out, okay? We're gonna come back to the shopping board anyways. No, I know it gets even better, right? I just want to see the EXP from here. That's all. Oh, I don't do a dual client thing for boss. Just the merchant alone is probably sufficient. People get too caught up in like multi-clienting, and then they make like a whole army of buffers and all this stuff because they think they need it. I mean, Xeris is joking, but it has nothing to do with electricity. It actually has to do with the fact that people get too sidetracked trying to make too many different characters instead of just leveling up their characters. Very last 20 minutes, why bother? Because I'm gonna be here for 20 minutes. So we do 134,000 damage with elemental advantage, which is actually not so bad. Almost 100,000 damage. I think with Hypocrisy Edge and Elemental Converter, we would be doing 100,000 damage for sure. But again, Ancient Wooten Shooter is the fire one. I selected. Hold on. No, Wooten Shooter. Oh no. Ancient Wooten Shooter is earth element. Ancient Stone Shooter is the fire. And the Wooten Fighter is fire. Oh, okay. This is earth element. That makes sense. Oh yeah, no, I know he was joking, but like I'm not trying to be funny right now. I'm actually trying to figure something out. 237,000 EXP. So we get like 230,000 EXP. We can say 230 as a safe number. Wow. There's a lot of damage going on here too, though. I guess parry to the rescue. They hit for a lot. 230,000 EXP. Oh, yeah. Good luck trying to counter that. I think I just got hit with focused arrow strike. Wow. They knocked off a whole ton of HP off me just now. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the rune to expire. So we do get 230,000. So we're going to say 230 on average. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna say 230 EXP average. Average damage is 2,000 to 4,000, depending on who hits me. All right. I'll use up the runes. It's fine. Don't worry. No one's bothered. No one will cry over losing the using up an extra rune for this. Actually, I just have to kill him. I don't have to like deal the damage. I don't have to test the damage I'm dealing. It's just killing them. So you just need to get the EXP number for them. So we're gonna go to Alberta. I'm gonna use the syrup right now just for the hell of it. Nah, you just take the you talk to the NPCs, and then you take the elevator. Okay, don't talk to her. How much XP do we get out of this thing? So we get 162, 152. I gotta kill the Solider. There's no... Oh, there's a Solider here. Okay. I just need the Solider, though. That's the thing. I just want to make sure it's an even 162 kind of deal. 150 to 160,000 on average. Okay, not the freezer, but the second one that dies is the one I want to look at. 177. So you get between 150 to 170 KEXP per kill. Okay, 2,000 damage. Without counting their skills. So, yeah. Okay. And mob density is probably a bit better at turtles, and you have less chances of dying at turtles. So I think after we pop the battle menu and turn in our dailies, we're gonna jump straight into turtle dungeon. Sounds good. All right, so now we're gonna switch to our speed stats. Gonna get some snake skins. Yeah, you can just teleport away. Like you can just teleport kill, teleport kill, teleport kill, and that would be fine. Huh? How is that a snake skin? But if it sells out, you shouldn't be able to click on it. That is so weird. So I'm refusing to buy this. And it keeps popping up. That is not from snake skins. That is not a snake skin. Oh yeah, I did it. I haven't put it up yet because it requires some minimal editing because it's 2 hours long. But here's the let me see, where is it? I have it right here. How to get started. Here you go. Yeah, what is not a snake skin? Well, if you click on shop to buy snake skin, you're not getting a snake skin, you're getting a black ribbon and stormstone. No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be 50 million zenny. That's the thing. Zeris, remember when I sold Sweet Nightmares for 200 million zenny? You're like, no, it shouldn't be 200 million zenny. It's got to be 150 million zenny. Well, the iRO market is the Wild West, Zeris. I don't know what to tell you, but separate into 10 parts for YouTube and view influx. Yeah, no, I don't get revenue off of that. There's not enough people watching it. And yeah. And also it's 10 parts. The more clicking somebody has to do to get into a particular type of content or to enjoy content, the least likely you're going to see more people completing the entirety of whatever they're looking for. They're going to get bored of 10 parts into that. From what I've learned. And also because my time is limited, I can't do everything. No, that's the problem, Says. I refreshed the search. I refreshed it. And it's still there. Okay. So now iRO is high. Okay. I don't know. iRO is very weird. It's a huge conversation. We'll get into it tomorrow, but it's a very weird thing to navigate. So, anyways, I'm not blind. I'm not blinding. I'm not buying the Stormstone or the Black Ribbon. Look at that, Zeris. It's 150 million Zenny. And if they sell 150 million Zenny, guess what? It's worth 150 million Zenny. They're gonna get bought out and they're gonna get priced at 150 million Zenny. All right, let's just get on with it. Let's just go level. Let's get our syrups and let's head out. Select the item does not exist. Search partial. Here we go. Syrups. 79 syrups. Oh no. Anyways, here's another 50. And that should cover me for the rest of the stuff. All right. We have the snake skins. Let's go trade them in for badges. And let's go train all of the quests that we did today. And if you have any comments, questions, concerns. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And One Dex Hunter. That's the getting started video. It's a VOD. I haven't uploaded to YouTube. Just I have a lot of things to do IRL. It's very busy. I can't just do everything. And there's way too much stuff in there. It's 2.5 hours, but the main content of what you gotta know is maybe just like actually just 10 minutes of it, maybe 12 minutes at most. So if you want to make a assortment, you can start watching that, and that'll get you there. So that said, we're gonna turn in everything that is. My God, I lost the post. Oh yeah, episode 15. So here's the quick summary. That's a lot of stuff in one single post. It doesn't fit. Everything doesn't fit. There's a lot more stuff I need to write in there. I'm gonna scroll up because I wrote it up here and I need it. So I'm gonna start off with Illusion Dungeons. Actually, we should probably start off with. Let's start off with Prontera because we can teleport into the eating group really fast from here. I want to turn Poe Richards first, and then we're gonna. Oh, we're supposed to get the battle menu buff before we go anywhere. I meant to say let's go to the eating group near the castle and get our thing going. So, all right. So let's get our battle menu buff. BMX3. Ah, the goggles. I'm gonna cover the goggles tomorrow. Because making them is easier. I don't want to spend on the goggles. I'd rather get the Zenny for the syrups than it is for the goggles. I know it sounds really weird, but the goggles are not hard to make. The Illunium is not hard to farm, so. 30%. 30% EXP. I don't know what they're worth, but I don't get it. It doesn't help you when you turn in bounty boards. 20 EMB for BMX. So I'm gonna focus on that tomorrow. Use safe to 7 cert, then gamble. Wow. No. The costume goggles are a part of iRO. The reason why I didn't focus on that is because I actually was just really focused on the EXP quest that we got. Most of the stuff that we did for EXP was daily quests rather than killing monsters for EXP. But at this point, it doesn't. It's when you kill monsters. It's already been tried and true. We can try it tomorrow, but I really got to start. No, Zeris. Well, I don't know if you've been watching the stream, but most of the things that we do are just daily quests. The vast majority of our EXP comes from from completing daily quests, whether it's Illusion Dungeon dailies, episodic 16.1, 16.2, 17.2 dailies. So the thing I forgot was to actually make them today, because yesterday I said we're going to make them today, but I got caught up doing Horror Toy Factory. We got caught up in the conversation about Zenny Knife and electricity and I don't know what else. And then I started doing the dailies, and it's already 6 o'clock. Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. So, and then look at the list of dailies that we have to do. There's a lot of dailies that need to be completed. So I think tomorrow we will start the stream with Hazy Forest, and then we're going to follow up into the... Oh, I didn't do the daily quest for those things. Doesn't matter. Tomorrow we're going to start off with the Illusion dailies. Vera City right away. Sorry. Let me take that back. Hazy Forest, followed into Costume Goggles, followed into the daily quest. There we go. That's even easier. Streamline the dailies. What do you mean streamline the dailies? Like, I did Horror Toy Factory as a request, and because I was also genuinely curious how far I could get into it, because I remember Celine Kimi fight being considered very, very difficult. And then I went to screw around in the bunker because I thought bunker would be good EXP, which it wasn't bad EXP. It was actually kind of fun, but I did it more for the bounty board kills. So we're also going to be training those in once we get to Virus. So there's a lot going on. There's just way too many things to do. So let me start off with the episodic content stuff. Are you winning, son? I am winning. I'm wearing Couture Academy hats. +7 weapon, and I'm level 164. I can clear Face Worm Nest, the instance that gives you merit badges for getting battle manual ×3 buffs. I'm completing all of my daily quests with just a few sets, and yeah. The game is not hard, so we're gonna start off with level 164 with 84.1%, and we're gonna see how far we get. Wow, even on BMX3, wow, wait, that 2.5 million EXP, 2.5 million EXP doesn't go that far anymore. It's starting to scale up really, really high. But the only reason why we actually do this is for the merit badges. We want the merit badges because that we're going to train it for Noblesse. We're going to make them +9, 85.8 to 87.2. I mean, that's, wow, that's not a whole lot. No little pouring card. Yeah, no little pouring card. 11 million for costume goggles. That's expensive. I like 2%. Yeah, like, 2%. I would rather farm the Illunium than spend 1 million Zenny on the safe certs. I mean, I have my own safe certs. That's the other thing. I have my own safe certs. 87.2 to 90%. Okay, that's 3% or so. Well, 2.8% EXP really. We have 7 quests to turn in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Level up. 6. And 7 right here. So we got to 6.5% from 84. That's kind of cool. All right, up next we have Illusion Dungeons. I was looking for Frozen. .5% to wow, 10.4. That's yeah, quite a bit. I mean, for what we're doing right now, that is quite a bit, right? 6 million EXP. Now we gotta do Illusion of Teddy Bear. Which is just 2 quests, by the way. I'm starting to feel as though we're getting to a point where this is kind of ineffective. I feel where you would probably make more out of the battle manual by doing quests. I mean, by doing the raw EXP than you would from the other stuff. 10.4 to 14, 14 to 17. So we just need Turtle and Luanda. Doesn't matter. We gotta turn this in as fast as we can and move from there. One. Interesting. Oh, one more teleport. One more. There we go. That's good enough. The other problem is, though, how much better is it on BMX3 just to do the raw EXP? Because 6 million EXP, 5 million EXP, consider the following. We got 160,000 EXP from the turtles. If you kill 10 turtles, that's 1.6 million EXP. If you kill 20 turtles, that's 3.2 million EXP. Which actually is starting to sound like it's better. 17.8 to 45.6. Stand by stand. We're done with this place. Like as you can tell, Luanda gives you more EXP, more bang for the buck. We're gonna leave turtle for last. Let's go turn in the 17.2. So yeah, like 20 turtles is 3.2 million EXP. So maybe I should just calculate how much EXP I'm getting from this and then look at turtles. Because then you can just do like, oh yeah, base EXP wise, you can kill this many monsters and get this much EXP. But yeah, for the amount of work that you do to get this much EXP is like 17.2 and 45.6. We're gonna go down over here to 48.7. So 48.72. And Visita, how are you? 48.72, 81.8. And that's all the EXP we get. We got both turn-ins. So it's like 25 million EXP. So it's like 30% EXP for what we used to give us a whole level. We can probably do a Pitaya turn-in first and then move to the library and then the bathhouse. From the bathhouse, we can get out of there. 81 point whatever to 87.6. Pretty good EXP. I'm going to go to the library before we go to the storage and then to the bathhouse. So 87.6, 93. So yeah, we're getting more EXP from these things over here than we are from the other quests that we've done. I think honor tokens are still worth running though, simply because we get Zenny out of that. So 93.5 to 7.3 of 166. Okay, cool. So we did library, the power plant, the pitayas, the sewers, and now we're gonna do the bathhouse. And then we see Avira City after this and Illusion of Abyss, Turtle Dungeon. It's kind of weird. It feels kind of weird. Like we are getting good EXP though. Like let's not get it mixed up. We're like a level 164 and now we are level 166. So we got like a full level and a little bit extra. We're turning 7.3, 9.3, and 11.5. Okay, cool. So we're done with the dailies from here. We finished everything. We turned everything in. Library, bathhouse, street. Pitayas. So now let's go to Juperos. We're gonna be getting like, I don't know, we're gonna be getting that much EXP in compared to what we got earlier. I just want to talk to the police chief. 11.5. Wait a second. 11.5 to 14. Okay, so we got like, we got 5 million EXP. 14.5 to 19. 7.5 million EXP. Okay, so 7.5 million EXP compared to 25 and 43 is not, you know, super great, but it's oh, this is the ground one. 19 to 23.4 to 27.9. EXP is not bad though. It's actually really good EXP. I think you can tell which is better EXP out of all of these. So Now, bathhouse is still probably worth it. It's just a longer run. Because we're doing everything 17.2, and the reason why we also do the daily is because we have a chance of getting the Broken Cleaner card, and Broken Cleaner is a lot of EXP. $32.42. 36 points. So we do get we get 7.5 million EXP. That's reasonable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gotta go into the north side. We gotta talk to. And if you get one, if you get the other one when they spawn, even more than it. Yeah. The manager, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much does the manager sell for, and then 36.9 is gonna be getting the same amount of EXP for all of these. Oh, 5 million. I think this is the one with the lesser EXP. Oh, Kratzo. I mean, not that Kratzo, the quote unquote lame journalist. That's what it's called. We also have the bounty boards to turn in for this place. We have a lot of bounty boards completed because we stuck around the area, you know, fought some monsters off. 39.92. Where are you? Oh, here we go. 42.9 to 5 million EXP. So each one gives you 5 million EXP with current server rates and battle manual buffs. So 5x rates, 1 million EXP, which makes sense. Oh, we landed on the right spot. So we're gonna talk to Kratzo. Oh yeah, it seems like they're still working. Okay, that's cool. I don't have to worry about her talking to the other people. And we're also gonna get another million EXP from this one. 5 million EXP, so we're done with this place in general. So we gotta turn in the bounty boards, and we gotta turn in the illusion of abyss. So yeah, I think for what it's worth, I think the amount of EXP we got for doing all that work and training with BMX3 is probably worth it. Because look at how much EXP we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stacks of 75 of 7.5. And then 3 stacks of 5 million. And then we're probably gonna get another 7.5 right now. Yeah, we got another 7.5. So 6 stacks of 7.5. That's 45. That's 60 million EXP for this quest. I'm gonna turn in the bounty board after. I just want to go get the. Oh no, actually, I'm gonna turn it in now. But screw it. I'm gonna come back to Virus anyways. Doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. So the last quest stuff we have to turn in is the illusion of turtle, illusion of abyss. So 50.3. To 53.9. Okay, we got 6 million EXP. Got another 6 million EXP. Vera City gives us more than the Illusion of Turtle dungeon. Of course, the daily quest. Ooh, Mystic Ref Runestone. I'll take it. And then another 6 million. So we got 61.1. So we went from, what was it? So we got all the way here from turning in all of the daily quests. And the EXP table doesn't change all that much in terms of It increases by 8% EXP each time, I believe. So it's not like it's that big of a deal, you know, like it's like, oh no, it's so much EXP. Nah, you do this, you're gonna get a level a day almost. So let's go ahead and train the bounty boards, because we do have some bounty boards we can turn in. 61.1 to 83.5. We turned in how many quests? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one of them was 9.9. The other one was like 14 million EXP. So yeah, so you can just come back and like do this quest and then turn them in. Once you complete the bounty boards, and completing the bounty boards is probably not that difficult inside that the bunker. If you go inside the bunker and you just, you know, hang around there for like 15 minutes, you can get the vast majority of these done rather quickly. And we still have the bounty board for Nightmare Clock Tower. I used slash light map just in case. Tool shop. Wow, that's 6% EXP. That's actually not bad. All right, so now we're gonna go use the rest of this menu, and we're gonna go fight turtles. So yeah, so that was the training. We got to level 166 with 61%. And then the other stuff we did, the rest of the EXP came from the bounty boards we completed for Vera City. And yeah, I think it's good. I think it was actually a relatively good run. We did 2 full levels with everything that we did today. And it didn't really take all that much effort. It's just like the dailies you would normally do. And just take time little by little to complete them, and that's it. You don't have to be the strongest to clear the content. You just have to be strong enough to clear the dailies. So let's see how much XP we can get in 11 minutes. Oh, it's already looking good, I think. Well, almost, because it seems like it's a bit difficult to get turtles here. Maybe there's a lot of people fighting turtles, or maybe I'm just landing in the wrong spots. Yeah, I think so. I think it works best under the circumstances we established earlier. If the mob does way too much damage per hit, it makes sense to block it. Oh my gosh, where did it take so much damage from? I like how they use rolling cutter and then they like finish it off with like 2-3 meteor salts. I took way too much damage there. It's not worth staying. Yeah, I think Hypocrisy Edge would just be a better weapon overall for this map in particular. Oh my god, that's way too much damage. 30 minutes, we got about 10%. About, not exactly, but about. I didn't even finish that off. Goodness. Leveled up. It's more like 9% in that particular time frame. I don't know. How do you guys feel about Turtle Dungeon? I mean, let's see the EXP that we're getting. We get 263,000. With a BMX3 buff, we get the same amount of EXP as Luanda EXP without BMX3. And we are definitely able to kill more of these monsters. So putting stuff into perspective, this is actually good. And we should probably be glad we're getting this much EXP. So, and like we said, 1 million EXP is like killing these things for like, 20 of these at a time. So no, 5 of these at a time. 250, 260, 25, 25. Yeah, it's like killing 4 of these gives you the 1 million EXP. You kill 6 of these things, you get the 30% EXP. Well, sorry. $1 million EXP is 4 of these. Right? And then we get like 3 million EXP from the turn-ins for the 16.1. So like 12 of these. What am I even thinking? I'm looking at the attack speed because I'm looking 189 and 96. And then I'm looking at 90 dexterity because I'm trying to add luck or thinking about adding luck or trying to go to 90 agility. Anyways. Yeah, for the amount of time we spent on doing these dailies. Oh, I died. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's another good map we can go to for the last 6 minutes that we can enjoy? Sewer, power plant. Serious? No, dude. I have a battle manual buff running. Seriously. I think you're misunderstanding the reason why I asked the question. So I'm running a battle manual buff. And we're trying to get the most EXP we can out of the last couple of minutes. Right. All right. Thank you. That's exactly the answer I was looking for. Just wanted to make sure that I wasn't misunderstanding what would be a good spot to go to. I almost feel like underground bunker is not a bad idea. Ooh. So little health. Ooh, that was close. All right. Oh, airship set, of course. For dealing almost 100,000 damage on all of them, one of them only takes like 90 something thousand. It's really good damage. It's really good. It's just our defensive output may not be as as polished as we would like it to be. So no, I don't know if you noticed, but when we use parry, like there's this like, look at the consistency in the usage of wind cutter. If you make a large mob and parry procs, it really stops you in your tracks of casting. It stops you for a split second. I don't know if you can see there's like a bit of a stop time in between this mob. There was a bit of a stop time when I was casting, and like there's like a stop, there's like a stop, there's like a stop, there's like a stop, stop. Oh really? They probably ran away. No, they're probably faster because they got Rune Greaves. Imagine dealing 100,000 damage and someone else dealing, you know, millions of damage and just like one-shotting when you're struggling. Sad. No, it's not worth, because it stops me from casting wind cutter and killing the things. I think because I could have some that are one hit away and I'm being stopped in my tracks from killing them, and they cast a skill and parry doesn't block skills. I don't think it blocks skills, right? Oh no, it can't block Asura Strike. I don't know. I'm very iffy about it. I think maybe when you're walking and you get hit by a ranged mob, it sucks, but it's probably good. It's just hard to quantify. That's all. Yeah, exactly. And they do cast them quite a bit. I think when I was doing the parry with the mob earlier, they were doing like, I think I saw like 13,000 damage fly from one strike. And that one, that did kind of hurt. So we got to like maybe from 14%, we were like 91. We got like 25% or so just from turtles alone. I mean, yeah, parry is good under certain conditions though. It's not always that great. Okay, let's say if you're blocking 5,000 damage and you're fighting 3 monsters, that's really good. But you're fighting 20 monsters and they all hit for like 500 damage and they stop you from killing them when you can kill them in one shot, that's not good, if that makes sense. The situation may seem a bit extreme, but the situation I'm presenting is when you're leveling up at Gramps low TI. Because that happened to me and I stopped using parry then. All right. And we are done with a battle manual in 1 minute. Yeah, that's why I was very iffy about it, because it just seems like there's a very particular condition on where it's actually best. As long as you don't fight too many monsters, it may make sense, but it will probably stop you in your tracks from casting, because it does stop you for a split second, and that's the thing that I don't like. And I can see it, I can notice it, I can see the difference between casting and being stopped. So that's the thing that I don't like about it, because it stops you, and I don't like being stopped. I like to, you know, I like to be free in my movements. So at our current level and our killing speed, you could expect almost 30% EXP from a battle manual buff at turtles. Almost 30% EXP. So it makes a lot more sense to run the daily quests and then turn them in with a battle menu buff. That makes a lot more sense for me, because we got pretty much almost two levels out of just turning in dailies with a battle menu buff. 15 minutes though, sorry, let me correct that. 15 minutes at Turtle gives you 60% of your level with just the battle menu buff. So you can probably get 2 levels and 30%, you know, like the levels and the extra if you do the daily quest. But remember, don't forget that you're also benefiting from doing the daily quest, because you also go to those places where you can get a card. Like I got the Sewage Venom card. So yeah, it's a very interesting approach, which may help, which may also give you some benefit. But yeah, it's very important to consider, you know, what are you really, you know, what are you really after? Like if you already have the Zenny and everything should just level up like nothing, then yeah, go ahead, you know, go live with turtles and use battle menu buffs and all that stuff. But if you are brand new and you're trying to build up your character, it's best to do the dailies. So I think that's the way I can justify the way I do it. No one's bought it yet. I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it like that. Maybe it'll sell overnight. I still have a whole, I have 240 tokens. 240 divided by what? You got, wait a second. By 20? You get 12 plus 9 noblies you can make. So you're macro free also, which affects you in that regard. Whereas with ghosting macro will be casted faster than is humanly possible. Yeah. And I'm not a fan of macros. It's just not my thing. I think there's a rhythm. I turned in everything. I got about 30% EXP with 11 mins manual. So you probably say 90% EXP on a full manual, maybe. God. 2 levels. So yeah, I think we benefited a lot from doing the dailies. So remember, the reason for doing dailies, hopefully you get a rare drop, and if you get the rare drop, then you know that kind of helps you get that Zenny to do more things. And yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna open up with the, what is that thing called again? The costume Hazy Forest, costume goggles, and then we're gonna just keep going. All right, then that's it for today, guys. We're done. It's gone and done. Questions, comments, concerns, reach out to me on Discord. Jump into the Discord. Hit the follow button if you haven't yet done so. It really helps the channel, lets people know there's something of interest in there. Helps the channel grow, and eventually we'll be able to do more wonderful things in the near future, hopefully. So yeah, so DM me, ask me on Discord, it's all good. Yeah, all right then, have a great night. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully this thing sells, because if this thing sells, I just, what can I even afford with that? Let's see, how much is the rune, how much is the stormstone? Just out of curiosity before we wrap it up. 100 million Zenny. Here. Oh my god, exclamation, caps lock, it's gotta be good. And the ribbon is, wow, 75 million Zenny. I could not afford this anymore. Reduces the cooldown, reduces the SP cost. It's even really good at +0, but whatever. Anyways, guys, have a great night. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for being around, and we'll see you on the next adventure. And with that said, the Captain Summer Show reminds you, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. And Captain Summer Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.